Good day, everyone, and welcome back to the Pan American Heyball Open 2025, live from Lima, Peru. And on the TV table for this first round match, we have Raul Gutierrez from Peru up against Jordan Shepard representing Wales. With me in commentary, Lenyukta Chetty. Eventful day, Lenyukta.
Yeah, I'd say eventful day. First session, little bit of drama with the power supply for a little bit, but there is some challenges over there in Lima, Peru, and the team is working around the clock to make sure everything runs smoothly as far as possible. And on the TV table now, the Jordan Shepard from Wales and Raul Gutierrez from Peru. We don't know that much about Raul, but we've already said a mouthful about Jordan. Hey, Raymond.
Yeah, we definitely have, Jordan Shepard. Excellent player coming over from the 7-foot English 8-ball tables, and from what we've seen, he's adapted already so well to the game of Heyball. Not only that, finishing top 8 in Jordan a few days ago in the Asian Open. And let's see what he can do here now.
Yeah, I think from as far as the players from that part of Europe is concerned, Jordan Shepard also, I'd say, climbing the ranks in the hayball world. Hot on the heels of Stephen Ellis, the likes of Stephen Ellis and Clint Ironson, and of course, hmm, Raymond,
Jack
gonna help
Whelan.
me out here. Jack Whelan. Yes, Jack Whelan, who's been pretty impressive. So, yeah, I won't be surprised if we see Jordan Shepard, reach those ranks relatively soon as well, because he has had some, let's say, moments of grandeur in this Hayball series of events.
He definitely has. I just want to see if we can find those rankings as well. I know Jack Whelan, I'm pretty sure, is sitting number 1 on the Hayball
Yeah,
rankings.
I think I saw that as well. I think those rankings were published yesterday. So I saw those rankings doing its rounds on social media. I do believe Jack Whelan's firmly number one currently
Oh
after
yes,
those two big wins.
followed by Stephen Ellis and Liu Shin, and then Clint Ironson and Jason Turon. So as you say, Jordan Shepard looking to get up there in those ranks, and we know one good performance even can make a world of difference on
Absolutely.
those rankings.
Let's take a look quickly at what happened in the last round on the men's side. Stephen Ellis with a convincing win there, 7-1 against Peruvian Christian Soraya. Then we've got Leonardo Villarreal, 7-0 on Javier Ramirez. Alvaro Mufarech lost 7-4 to Amadeo Tarazona, also from Peru. Then we got two Peruvians up against each other, Tiago Flores and Estefano Pilaca, where Pilaca emerged victorious there 7-1. Then Noel Rodriguez from Brazil. He's also, I think we saw him playing in Australia as well. So Noel Rodriguez also racking up some time on the Hayball scene here, winning his match 7-3 against Peru's Alexandro Amaro. Brian Block won his match 6-4 against Peruvian David Gonzalez. And Angelo Castillo, 6-2, won his match against Ida Villarroel. And Irving Gomez, unfortunately, lost 7-0 against Gerson Boza from Peru. So that was just a rundown quickly of what happened in the last session in the men's division. We're still on the first half of the men's draw, the top half of the men's draw. This is the second session of day one. And this match should have kicked off at around 12:30 Peruvian time, but because of that little bit of a hiccup we had with the power, we ran about 10 minutes behind schedule, but everything should be falling nicely into place as this day proceeds.
And that's Jordan Shepard with another clearance, I believe, rack and run, followed by break and run. That is unbelievable from Jordan
And under
Shepard.
5 minutes.
In under
Under
5 minutes. Yeah, I think all his opponent's done is break in the first frame. Once the lag broke dry, Jordan takes out a clearance, rack and run, breaks, and then takes out a clearance of his own. And he's 2-0 up in this race to 7.
My gosh, and this is what I was saying about Jordan Raymond. He is just, he's something else when he gets going. He really is. He doesn't even think. He plays like completely from gut, and he's on point, on point. And then, of course, there's that other side. When he's not on, he's not on. But when he's on, boy, is he something to watch.
Yeah, he really puts in a brilliant performance. We did have him on the TV table at the Asian Heyball Open as well, and some great performances from Jordan Shepard, and looking to replicate that and even do better here. And that is another dry break. Jordan Shepard up out of his seat, and look at how quick he is at the table.
No, he's
Oh
feeling
my
himself.
word.
He's in the zone. He's in the zone, Raymond, and look at the split. Just look at the split here. I mean, he can go either way.
Yeah, I mean that's a fantastic break. The only problem is he hasn't potted a ball off that one.
It's a nice break for Jordan. That's what it is. Oh, that's gonna hurt. And Raul, I mean, we got a little bit of him practicing on the TV table before this match began, and he was putting really, really well. Like, really well. I thought, wow. Wow, I haven't seen him on the Heyball circuit, but he sure can handle himself on the table. But he hasn't broken in, and this is the second time so far in the match, and in under 5 minutes, Jordan Shepard managed to secure 2 points. You said rack and run of the first frame and break and finish in the second one.
Yes, exactly that, and now on another rack and run. So if he can make a clearance here, that's 3 consecutive clearances and 1 visit finishes for Jordan Shepard. And look at Pink's. I mean, with the way he's playing at the moment, I don't see a problem, and really he is going to be a force to be reckoned with. Definitely top 8 finish for Jordan Shepard if he remains in this form, top 8 and above.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he just needs to get. I see he rerouted there. He didn't want to go the route that he was thinking of playing. But look at him come into the angle.
Oh, this is about pace. This is about pace.
Oh.
I think he's got it. He's just got it.
Wow.
He's played into such a small gap. And look at this. Raul Gutierrez is standing there, and I'm sure he's in disbelief at what's going on.
Well,
even the referee, I just saw the referees raise his eyebrow at the position that Jordan Shepard has, and that is another rack and run from Jordan Shepard. He's on 2 rack and runs, 1 break and run in under 10
less
minutes.
than 10
Lenyukta,
minutes.
yeah?
Less than 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, and 3 points on the board. 3 clearances from Jordan Shepard. Okay, and as much as we say that, quite impressive. Pretty good splits of those balls on the breaks from Raul Gutierrez. So yeah, I'd say Jordan got pretty lucky there with where he found himself off those breaks from Raul, and he looks quite pleased with himself.
Yeah, he
guys.
is.
You see him strut around, waiting.
I mean, the Welsh Wizard in form. Definitely in form here in Lima, Peru.
It's funny that they call him the Welsh Wizard. I was looking at him earlier before this match started, and I thought, gosh, he could be a character from Harry Potter.
I knew you were going to say that.
He's got that look. But he does. And I won't be surprised if back home they also tell him that. Nice to see the support for Peruvians. Peru's Raul Guiterres coming through on the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, you're tuned in to the 2025 Pan American Heyball Open coming to you live from Lima, Peru. This is just the second session. We're on day one, winners bracket here in the men's side. On the TV table, Jordan Shepard from Wales up against Peru's Raul Gutierrez. Remember to hit that share button whether you're watching us on Facebook, WPALive.tv, or on our YouTube channel. Let's share the love.
Now, except for Raul's 2 dry breaks, this is his first visit to the table during a frame in this match. Open table off Jordan's dry break.
Nice.
Lose and play.
That was nice. And that was a nice shot from him. Like I said, Raymond, I saw him practicing before this match started, and I was like, okay, he seems comfortable, you know. Love to know what background Raul has in Q Sport. You did say something about they play a lot of 7-foot pool in Peru, or is it the American pool split?
American, yeah. In South America, they play quite a lot of American pool. And you can also see by the equipment he's using, American pool player.
Striking those balls quite confidently is Raul Gutierrez. I'd love to see him give Jordan a run for it. Not to take anything away from Jordan, but Raul definitely the underdog in this match, I'd say, in terms of experience on the Heyball circuits.
Yeah, and that was going to be the test in this frame, the ball down the rail to the top left corner pocket for Raul, but played it well enough that he left it in the pocket and hasn't given Jordan an easy clearance. And I think we are going to see Jordan go slightly tactical as well now, possibly, as all those blues are at the top end of the table.
I actually think that was intentional from Raul, the way he played that blue, because he could have definitely used the rest if he was going for the pot. But it seems like he wanted to keep Jordan tight, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't keep
So
Jordan
much for
Shepard
that.
tight at the moment. I mean, how confident do you have to be to take that on from where the cue ball was as well?
Well, we saw now Jordan he's trying to manufacture a finisher, and we saw him look at that pink that's laying closer to the middle of the table on the other side of the table. Look at this. Oh my. I wonder if he should have the potting angle to the corner pocket there, Raymond.
Yeah, he just might.
But I don't, yeah, oh, well, is he gonna
Just
go
might
for it?
have left himself on that to the top right. Yeah, he's gone for it. Oh, cue ball's coming very close to the corner as well.
My, oh my. Difficult to say how far out of that pocket that blue is sitting. It looks like it's on the other side of the knee of that jaw. So I don't know. I don't know if Raul actually has a shot here. And I mean, he has to make a pot. He has to make a pot, and there's very little opportunity for him to hide somewhere,
No,
considering
not at
how
all.
many pinks are on the table. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. That was quite a clever shot from him, I must say. Nice try there. Nice try from Raul. What do you think, Raymond? You think that was intentional, or do you think he was trying to play off the blue for the corner pocket?
Not too sure if does he have this pocket blocked as well. Whatever he was doing, he was always going to leave that pink ball that Jordan's on at the
Right.
moment. That was the problem with that. And yeah, Jordan a massive favorite after putting the pink in that position anyway and leaving the cue ball where he did. Now once again at the
Yeah,
table. Yep.
I don't know. From the little I've seen of Raul, he strikes me as a very clever player. So I think that he was trying to play a two-way there, but trying to block this corner pocket on here, and whether that's going to buy him another visit at the table is yet to be seen, because Jordan Shepard is in stellar form so far. If you've just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, we saw Jordan Shepard amass 3 points in this match in under 10 minutes, and that's what you've missed if you just joined us.
Yeah, that was proper quick fire from Jordan Shepard, and I mean, he's back at it. Look
Look
at this
at this.
clearance that he's
Look at
taking on,
this.
and this black
He's
ball for
playing
4
it like it's
points.
nothing. He's playing it like it's nothing. You think he's playing blackball or something,
Yeah, he's
The
making it look
way
very
he's,
easy.
my word. Wow. Wow. That's just over 15 minutes and 4 points on the board for Jordan Shepard in this race to 700-minute time limit. So the match still in its infancy in terms of time, but Jordan Shepard more than halfway there already.
Yeah, some great play from Jordan Shepard so far in this match, and Raul Gutierrez not able to hold on. 4-0 down, race to 7. Still early though on time, so there's a lot of time
I
for him to
say,
come back.
Raymond, like Jordan Shepard is giving. I'm just playing socially because sometimes people just play their best pool when they're playing socially, and he's got that vibe. He's like not even thinking. He's playing like completely from gut, and wow. I mean, he played that last finish so quickly in under 30 seconds. Amazing, amazing.
Yeah, really, when he's in flow, absolutely amazing to watch his Jordan Shepard, and that's how he plays when he's flowing at that kind of pace. You're looking at under 10 seconds a shot, and he's able to take on those clearances, make them look so easy, get the points on the board so fast. I mean, 4-0 in under 15 or under 20 minutes so far.
Yes, yes, under 15 minutes.
Now this time, Raul Gutierrez potting on the break and now securing blue.
Do you see what I mean about Raul? He looks very comfortable. The way he moves the cue ball around the table. Also, he's, the few times that we've seen him attempt some tactical play as well wasn't too shabby for a novice at Heyball.
And also doesn't look like the scoreboard is currently affecting him. He looks to be playing his own game. And yeah, let's see what he can do. I think he's left a bit of an angle on this to disturb the blues on the left side.
I wonder if that's what he'll do, or whether he'll.
That's what
Yeah,
he's
I
looking
think
at.
so.
Now, if he goes into the first one, closest to the bottom of the table, the cue ball might track into the second one as well. Now he's caught that almost
Yeah.
full ball. He wanted a half ball on that.
He just needed to nick it, I think, on the right side, and then, both balls would have been open. But, yeah, some recovery now for Raul Gutierrez. Can he bank this to the center pocket?
Oh, no problem at all for Raul Gutierrez.
Yeah, that's that confident potting that I saw during the pre-match warm-up from him. And once again, another recovery shot from him here. Ooh, 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 ooh. So close, so close. I mean, Raul was also looking good in that fourth frame. For a minute there, I thought he was going to get onto the scoreboard. But because his pockets are so tight on the Heyball table, um, the minute the percentage is stacked against you. It's just, and especially with the experience level, makes such a big difference for these players who usually would finish these tables on, I mean, these kind of setups or these kind of runouts on an American pool table. It would be relatively simple for them, but here it's that added unforgivingness of the jaws in the pockets here on this Heyball table, and the players are playing on the premium Joy Q8 table with its signature gold finishes. That's Lieber Win 8848 cloth, also premium Lieber Win cloth, and of course the new Unity Heyball set brought to you by Dynasphere in association with WPA. It's the official Heyball set for these events.
And just to build on that, Lenyukta, these conditions now being used all over the world in all the Joy WPA events, especially the continental events. Great to have the same conditions being used throughout. Keeps the consistency for the players. And this is what you get. You get a very comfortable, very informed Jordan Shepard, who's just come
Absolutely.
from the Jordan tournament, Asian Open, played on the same conditions. And now 5-0 up in this race to 7.
My oh my. My oh my, I'm feeling for Raul Gutierrez. I mean, I think anybody who knows me knows I'm always kind of rooting for the underdog a little, but at least like just to get in there, put up a fight. And yeah, Raul has played some impressive shots, but just not managing to close up on those points. I wonder, did the referee offer them a intermission,
I
Raymond?
don't think so. No, I don't think
Okay.
so. I think that Raul was just putting some of his QKs and things under the table. We've only been playing for... Session was supposed to start at 30 minutes past the hour. I think we've been playing for about 20 minutes, 25.
Just over 20
Just over
minutes,
20.
correct. Yeah.
This is a 100-minute time session, 5-0 in this race to 7 to Jordan Shepard. And that was a rack and run in the previous frame, Linuk. That was Jordan's first visit to the table that he made that
Oh
clearance.
my.
Yeah, there was another rack and run, was his first visit. Raul Gutierrez potted on the break, secured blues.
Yes,
He
yes,
missed
you're
to the bottom,
right.
and Jordan cleared.
So that's four of those.
Yeah,
Four
we've
of
got
those so far.
4 one-visit
One
clearances,
was
3 rack and runs,
the
1 break and
clearances
run.
from Jordan. Jordan Shepard, guys, is starting to look like a hot favorite.
He
I'd say, watch
definitely
out,
is.
Ellis, watch out.
Definitely is.
Wow.
I'm actually going to have a look at the seedings. I want to see if he came into this a seeded player.
Ooh. Just as we say it, an uncharacteristic miss there from Jordan Shepard, and Raul with a chance here. He's playing blue. The blues oof, he's got two problems that we can see.
So Jordan Shepard did come in here as a seeded player. We had 4 seeded players in the men's side. Stephen Ellis, Arfan Dad, Kirshen Mudley, and Jordan Shepard were the 4 pre-seeded players for the 64 male player draw.
Okay. What does he have? Does he have the angle here? If he plays that blue to the corner pocket, does he have the angle to promote the blue that's closest to the cushion? Or is he going for that now? Wow, oh, is it a oh I think he might be playing a tactical shot here. No, he wasn't. Okay, that was a pretty ambitious shot
Yeah,
to take on
he was playing the
considering.
cross. He was playing the cross bank,
Yeah,
Lenyukta. Unbelievable to take that on, and I
exactly.
think that's a shot that would
That's
work better on the 9-ball type cushions.
that's a
American,
shot you
yeah,
take on when you have
yeah,
the 5 point lead,
exactly.
not when you're trailing by 5 in a race to 7. So yeah, I mean, okay, you gotta admire the guts there. No guts, no glory. Hey Raymond, but yeah, I don't know. Probably going back to the scoreboard after this match, Raul will probably think, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I just shouldn't have done that, considering.
I mean, now he's left an open table on pinks for Jordan Shepard, and it's just going to be the black ball. That might be a bit tricky for Jordan.
Well, the black ball, from what I can see, Raymond, is not touching the cushion,
Just
just a
off, yeah.
little bit of, yeah. So, and, okay, and where the pink is now, ooh, that's a nice connector for the black.
Yeah, if he leaves himself right on that pink ball to the top, he can land right behind the black ball if he chooses.
Play the black into the same. Oh, is that too much?
Yeah, I think he's on the wrong side now, so stun
He might be forced
through
to
and play the bank, yeah.
Ooh, he's left himself on a nice angle for the bank. Hey, how's that stun shot from him? To the corner pocket, very nicely done. Jordan Shepard, ladies and gentlemen, look at
Oh, look
this.
at that.
Oof, beautiful.
Unbelievable. What's 25 minutes?
Thinking for what? Thinking for what? For who? This guy is just, he's on fire. He is on absolute fire.
He's asked the referee, might have asked if they are gonna have an intermission, but I wouldn't see why at 6-0, but also only 25 minutes played, or just under 30.
Do you know, Raymond, what's the tournament rule on the break? I mean, they are quite short races, so
usually, okay, so at the Asian Heyball Open, it was halfway, so 50 minutes played. Didn't matter on the score line. Was on time, yes. 50 minutes played. If they took it at 50, they could take a 5 to 10 minute break, but the clock carried on running. And if they didn't take it at around 50 minutes played, they couldn't take the break. So you can't take it at 70 or 80. I mean, if you are 5-4 up, race to 7, and it's now 80, you can't take it then.
Well, that seems fair.
It does, definitely does.
After 50 minutes, that seems fair. And I think, towards the second half of the tournament, then you start seeing the score lines much, much closer. And then that's usually when you see that break coming into play. But Jordan Shepard on the hill here, and Raul's made a ball. I think the blue went down in the corner pocket, and what does he have a shot on? He does have a shot on blue to the center, but the pinks look a little bit better, I must say. The pinks look a little bit better considering where the cue ball is now. And the one blue is a problem up table. Unless he can get behind it now. Okay, looks like he's going the way of blue.
He is going blue to the center, and it's a good shot. That's a good shot to open that. The problem is, his next ball.
Yeah, good putt, and just didn't manage to promote that blue well enough, Raymond. Difficult table here for Raul.
Doesn't help that he's currently 6-0 down.
What a cut he's taking on now to the corner pocket. Oh, that was close.
It was. And that will bring Jordan Shepard back to the table for his first visit in this frame.
And look at the pinks. Just look at those pinks.
Now it's just that that pink behind the blue ball down bottom right. That's the only issue I see for him. Doesn't go into that pocket. And there we go. He's trying to take it out.
I mean, he could have potentially not tried to take it out and just let the white ball run and played it to the opposite corner pocket. That would have also been available to him. But maybe he didn't have the angle at that point. Look at how he's cueing. That is just...
magnificent.
So
absolutely magnificent from Jordan Shepard. Just has to push the cue ball down.
Mm, mm, mm.
Look
Look at
at that.
this.
What is the time on the match? Is that we
It's
started
30
at, yeah,
minutes.
about 30 minutes
30
played.
minutes. 30 minutes played in this match.
I
Wow.
haven't seen
I haven't
quality
seen
like
this
this.
before.
No, I haven't. Not like this. And this is another rack
Not
and
even
run,
at the
Lenyukta.
Grandmasters.
This is another rack and run. And that's it. 7-0 to Jordan Shepard over Raul Gutierrez with 4 rack and runs, 1 break and run, 5 clearances out of
Oh,
7.
Raul,
Absolutely
Raul, Raul.
unbelievable.
Well, Raul is relegated now to the losers bracket, and you know what?
I
He's
can't believe
smiling,
it.
so that's a good sign. Raul is smiling. I mean, what do you do, Raymond? What do you do in a situation like that? It's Jordan Shepard. He's in his absolute prime. He's completely in the zone. Everything is just going for him, including his opponent's breaks. You got to just take it on the chin, you know, and good sportsmanship there from Raul Gutierrez, and well done to Jordan Shepard. What a show!
What a
What a
performance.
show! He's really set a tone for this tournament.
He
Hey,
has, and
I
the
think that's
problem
the guy.
is, I don't know who's going to be able to stop him. Really, I don't know when last I've seen a performance like that. I mean, of that level in a race to 7, that quick.
In that quick. That's
Yeah,
the thing.
it's
You see, we've seen those rack and runs, breaks and finishes. We've seen them, especially grandmasters levels. But to do it that quickly, that was amazing. And yeah, what a great second session that was. Raymond, we are back at what time is that? 3 o'clock local time.
yes, we are back at 3 p.m. Local time, and I think that'll be in about just under 2 hours' time, if I'm not mistaken. And for our next match, and let's see who we have on the TV table for that match. Table 12 is the TV table for those of you on the Q Score links. We have Soledad Zabata from Colombia against Marie Talbot from United Kingdom. That will be on at 3 p.m. So that is the ladies round 1 race to 6, 100-minute time limit.
Okay, that's great. So we'll catch you guys in 2 hours' time. I'm Lenyukta Chetty. Thank you for staying with us, and come back in 2 hours. If you're a member or subscribed to the Facebook pages, you should see that notification. But we're going live 3 p.m. Peru time, and that will be around 10 p.m. Central African time. Correct, Raymond?
Yes, 10 p.m.
Okay. Well, bye bye, everybody. Till next time in 2 hours.
Yeah, thank you so much, Lenyukta. That was a great match, great performance from Jordan Shepard over Raul Gutierrez from Peru. 7-0 in 30 minutes, 4 rack and runs, 1 break and run. And we will be back in about 2 hours' time for the next match, third match of the day from the Pan American Heyball Open 2025. I'm one of your commentators, Raymond Tilak. And until next time, thank you so much. Good day, everyone, and welcome back to session 3 here at the Pan American Heyball Open 2025, live from Lima, Peru. I'm Raymond Tilak, your commentator for this event, and joining me in commentary, Lenyukta Chetty. Hi, Lenyukta.
Hello again, Raymond. So, third match for the day, hey?
Yes, it is. We have
That's
Soledad Zapata from Colombia up against Marie Talbot from UK.
yeah. I mean, we've seen Mary Talbot well in action at a couple of events now, and she's better known for her exploits in American pool, from the looks of it, as well as some really good showings on the snooker scene as well.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be a good matchup. I mean, can it beat the matchup that we had in session 2 with Jordan Shepard on the TV table winning that 7-0 in 30 minutes?
That was crazy. That was
Yeah,
crazy.
one of the best performances that I've ever witnessed on a Heyball table, and I mean, we've seen so many matches over the last year plus, not only in China but also in the continental events, and to have a performance like that, I mean, brilliant stuff to watch from Jordan Shepard.
Yeah, I'm sure the Joy team will actually have a highlights reel of that match. He was stellar. He was absolutely stellar in that match, and I'm sure he had a bit of swagger about him when he came to the match at the beginning of that match, and left with even more swagger at the end of it. He was feeling really, really chuffed with himself, after that performance. And even his opponent was impressed as well, and showed that overtly. So, Jordan Shepard, I think, yeah,
Massive favorite. Yep.
mm, if that session is anything to go by, and if he can hold that form, it's going to be difficult for people to go up against him, regardless of how good they are, because there's something very different and uniquely special about how Jordan plays.
Yeah, exactly, and it is going to be, as you say, it's going to be very tough to beat him if he continues that form throughout this tournament. But now he marches on to round 2 of the winners bracket, his opponent into the losers bracket, as this is a double elimination tournament down to the last 16. And in this match, ladies round 1, I believe, still. Yeah, with
Hmm.
32 participants, we are still in round 1 of the ladies division at the moment. This is a 100-minute timed match, race to 6 alternate break.
It would be good. Maybe we should have a look at the results or the highlights from the previous session in the women's division, just to see who's gone through, who's still in it with two lives.
Oh, I see we had April Larson in action. She won her match 6-2. Katarzyna as well won her match 6-3. So those are, I would say, 2 of the 3 or 4 favorites in the ladies division already through. And we have Amy Beauchamp playing soon, next session, along with Marina Jacobs from South Africa as well. That's to come in the next session at 5:30 local time here from Lima, Peru.
Yeah, so we've got two more sessions left for the day after this one. One at 3 p.m. and one at 5:30. So, and one at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, another
So
one.
this is the 3 p.m. Yeah,
Yeah, another
this
one
is
at
the
8 p.m.
So a lot more action coming to you from Lima, Peru for the rest of the day. There will be about 5 matches or 5 sessions a day on the TV table from today till Sunday. Sunday, of course, the day of finals. So a lot of action from Lima, Peru, and a lot of big names at this tournament. 64 draw in the men's division, and you said earlier 32 draw in the women's division, Raymond?
Yes, that is correct, and double elimination in both, with seeded players from the WPA rankings as well. And I see we have a tactical battle here on the TV table between these two players.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start to this particular match, but I mean, this is generally how it goes as well. I mean, for both these players, it will be their first match of the tournament. This is the winners bracket round one. So sometimes some players approach it a lot more, what's the word I'm looking for, conservatively than others. And also, of course, it depends on the spread of the balls coming into the frame. I mean, we know these are all some of the best players in their own right from their respective countries, and all coming to the party here with some very impressive skill set to boot.
And once again, Mary having to just leave the cue ball, try and leave it safe. At least that pink got stuck behind the blue in the previous shot. It's not able to take on the clearance in that visit as well.
Yeah, I think Mary Talbot would probably have a little bit more, if not in all of the experience in competitive Heyball play as compared to Soledad Zapata. So, I mean, in this match, Soledad definitely the underdog here. Um, and we'd expect, well, especially with Mary also having competed at the Commonwealth Games, and I think she's played at other continental events as well, correct, Raymond?
Yes, she has. She played last year, I believe, in one event, which is why she was ranked 67th in the WPA rankings. But this year, already 2 events under her belt. She's currently 36th. So if she does have a good performance here as well, definitely could go into the top 20 in those WPA World Heyball rankings.
And the minute they feature in the business end of the tournament, last 8, I think probably from last 16 onwards, they're accumulating points.
Yeah,
Hey,
a lot of points come their way, and yeah, the rankings can change very quickly like that. A great performance here and there, and you're up there, top 20, top 10 in the world in those rankings.
yeah, and like we've mentioned before, well worth the trip if you are within the means or if you have the support, whether it's familial or through sponsors, to attend these tournaments. It's well worth the trip because it's a guaranteed prize money in most instances. Um, and of course, the exposure to a new country and its culture and those WPA ranking points. So, and like Raymond has mentioned already, the players were seeded in this event, which is also an advantage in its own right.
Definitely is to have the seeded players coming in, and does mean that they are not playing against each other first round, second round. Makes a huge difference. It gives them the advantage, which is I believe the right thing, because they are playing in most of the events, doing well in the events to be in the top 10 on the WPA Heyball rankings, and well deserved to be seeded in these tournaments.
Well, currently we've got Jack Whelan ranked number 1 on the men's side in the WPA Hayball rankings, and I believe the women's side uh, is Tianchi.
Yes, Shi
So
Tianxi is currently leading with 29,900 total points. She's
wow,
4,000 clear of Warathanan Sukrathanas.
interesting. How many do we know? Actually, we can actually draw that at some point. I think it'll be interesting to know, how much of points a win or a champion title is worth on the rankings.
Yeah, I can find that. So Wendy Yance, we know, won the Asian Open, and she received 4,320 points for winning the Asian Heyball Open. So I would say that's around the rate, 4,320 for winning the tournament. And Shi Tianxi, I believe, won the Oceania. She received 4,320 for that. So I would say Tianxi is one win above Warathanan Sukruthanis, but that means one win and a no-show from Shi Tianxi. That's the only way to catch her at the moment.
Interesting. Really interesting.
And if we
And
look
of
at,
course, now we've got Wendy Jans in the mix, and
yes,
she's quickly cementing herself in the same ranks as them,
yes, she's currently
as
fourth.
Waratanan.
She's currently fourth, and she's on 18,500 points. She's only 800 points behind Marina Jacobs from South Africa. And both those players are playing in this tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Wendy
Yes,
Jens
they
is
are.
playing and Marina Jacobs is playing. So this is an important tournament for those two players, for the top 5 rankings, or can say top 4 in the world.
And it just goes to show how important the ending in that top four is, because Wendy Jans has not attended as many events as Marina. In fact, Marina Jacobs might have attended every single event, in the series. And most of her points would have come from just being in attendance, sometimes even landing in the top 16. But with just that one win, and Wendy Jans probably attending 3 or 4 tournaments, she's now in the top 3 or top 4 in
Yeah,
the world.
you
So,
are you are 100% right about that, Lenyuk. I'm just looking at the points. Marina Jacobs has attended every single one of the events, and there have been a few events that Wendy hasn't participated in. But just winning the Asian Open has given us such a boost. I mean, 4,300, and yeah, major boost with her points.
yeah, and I think it. I mean, it goes without saying, but that seems fair. The champion should get massive points, because winning a title in the fields that we are seeing now, with the likes of Warathanan there and Tianchi, and of course other players as well that we see coming out of the Americas and deep Europe. We know how difficult it is for players to achieve championship status, regardless of the fact whether they're doing it multiple times or not. Even Jack Whelan, a lot of people might say, he's in great form, and he's a hot favorite now to win a tournament, but that came with a lot of work, and a lot of losses before he reached that point.
It definitely did. A lot of third place, fourth place finishes from him, semi-final finishes, and yeah, he's worked really hard to get to where he is, and he's reaping the rewards. Now is Jack Whelan currently ranked number 1 on the WPA rankings, 2,200 points above Stephen Ellis, and Stephen Ellis 2,000 points above China's Liu Xin.
Liu Shen. Oh my! Bit of a scrappy start here from these two. I'd say I wouldn't have expected Mary to have missed that black. It wasn't an easy black. It was still quite an obtuse cut there, but yeah, I didn't expect it to miss it by that margin. And this match started at about 10
We say
past.
10 past, yeah, so about 15 minutes for this first frame now. And this is timed at 100 minutes per session, race to 6 alternate break on the ladies' side.
Oof, 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 oof. Wow, I don't know if the cut is on here. It looks like that black is far out of the pocket. Well, with respect to where the cue ball is now, and looks like she's looking for one cushion to the black. Interesting.
Yeah, she's almost managed to leave her on the wrong side of this. And looking at where Mary is playing,
Yeah, she played a tactical shot there. Yeah, she couldn't cut that in, and she
interesting.
didn't. Yeah, she didn't want to go for the double either. I think she was worried about the margin for error on that shot, considering where blue is laying closest to the black. It
Now, what do you
looks
do?
like,
What do you do
yeah,
if you are Soledad Zapata?
well, it looks like Soledad is looking for a safety here. I think I saw her.
Not easy to get an especially you can leave the jump on, and this is not going to be safe. Now, this is going to be first point to Mary. And it is. Mary Talbot takes her first point. She leads 1-0 over Soledad Zapata. And that has taken about 15, I would say 15 minutes for that frame.
Yeah, yeah, that was a long frame by Heyball standards, well, on this circuit anyway. So looks like Mary to break in this frame.
It should be, yes. Soledad Zapata won the leg. Alternate break should be Mary Talbot to break in the second frame. And that looks to be a dry break from Mary Talbot, which brings Soledad Zapata from Colombia to the table. She's currently 1-0 down.
If Soledad can just get behind that pink on the cushion, oof. Yeah, I think if she should have done well just to roll that pink ball into the center pocket, got behind that pink on the cushion. That's right, but the same pocket in which she potted now, and I think if she played that down to the corner pocket, would have been a much more open game for her. Hey, Raymond.
It would have been, and now she's pretty much lost the cue ball, given herself quite a tough shot down to the bottom right corner pocket. And this is now another chance for Mary Talbot at the table. And you know, Lenuk, I'm on the WPA pool.com rankings and having a look at the tournament wins. So for Champion of Champions, Clint Ianson was the winner there, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
7,200 points for that win.
Yeah, because that's a huge tournament.
That's a huge one. And now we know Clint hasn't played all of the Continentals, but by just winning that and playing a few, he is sitting fourth at the moment.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, and I think the World Championship will also probably be another one where there'll be massive points up for
Should
grabs,
be,
and once again,
yes.
yeah, that makes sense because remember those tournaments are by invite, so it's usually the spots are awarded to the top ranked players from the countries or the continents. So that's why massive points up for grabs there.
So
Yeah,
it
so
really
but
does
Clint Jensen,
benefit you to be in that top, I would say top 10, top 5 at least on the WPA rankings.
yeah, absolutely. And I wonder if these points run in a 2-year cycle or whether they ever expire. I wonder how that works.
Yeah, I remember when this started, I think it was a 2-year cycle, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it looks from what we've seen from Soledad Zapata Raymond, it looks like she's not yet comfortable on the table. She hasn't yet calibrated to the nuances of this particular table. Also, the pace at which she takes her shot. And I think it just boils down to experience, you know. And like you said, and like we've mentioned many times on the stream, the players that frequent these tournaments, they're used to the QA table and the balls and the cloth. And it does take some getting used to. It really does. Just like with any sport that you're trying to excel at.
It definitely does, and as you're saying, it's the players that are comfortable where we see the best results. But then again, there are the few players who touch this table for the first time and we see magic from
Yes,
them. I mean, we see it
yes.
in these tournaments especially, where we see such talented individuals coming through, and those are the players
And
where we say,
Jordan,
yes, there was a player, there was also a
Mamun,
player,
I think it
yes,
was Mamun in
yes.
Jordan. He was quite quite surprising, when in respect of the amount of experience he had. He played some impressive shots in that tournament.
Yeah, we said those are players that we hope to see in China, playing at the Grandmasters finals, playing in a few of the other international open events, Thailand stop. I believe we have the India stop coming up. That is
Oh
in
wow.
November. Yeah, I do believe we have the India stop coming up as well. Mid to late November, the Heyball International Open. And yeah, those are players that should definitely continue playing this game more. And I believe that's one of the benefits that having these continental tournaments. That's what they do for the game and for the players.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I mean, now earlier we saw Mary playing a tactical shot, which has brought her back to the table. And I think she's on blue. Hey, she's on blue here. The blues look open now. They certainly look open.
And I would say purely as a queuist and the experience Mary has as a queuist, we have looked into her background. As you said, she's played many tournaments around the world, not particularly in Heyball, but in other Q sport disciplines. So I would say that she has a one-up experience-wise as a
Yeah.
queuist. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's a pro. I think most of her accolades is in the American eight ball scene. She's a pro player in the American eight ball scene. So this is what she does, for a living. So yeah, I do expect I mean, it wouldn't be far-fetched to expect her to dominate in this particular match. Has been a bit of a slow start for both of these players, but that said, I think it's just early match jitters, and I think we should see Mary opening up a little bit more now, and that's a decent shot from her. She's given herself a good enough potting angle on the blue to the corner pocket. She still needs to come out of there. A lot of traffic around that blue, though.
That's what I'm
So,
surprised about, actually, because with the previous shot, she could have taken the ball sitting on the balk line to the top
mm,
right, then play center, then play down, and she's closer to her work. Black ball is available to the center. So I'm a bit surprised by that shot. Now she needs a good positional shot, and as you say, there is traffic on the table to get through. Let's see what she can do from here. Okay, that's
ooh,
not
ooh,
bad.
ooh.
That's not bad. That's
Yeah, I'd
a
say a little bit lucky there.
that's
A
yeah, that's a
little bit
lot.
lucky there.
That's a lot lucky. Full ball kiss on the pink. Oh my word. That cue ball could have gone absolutely anywhere at that pace.
And that's a nice stroke.
Yeah,
Really
she,
nice
she needs
stroke there
another
from
one.
Mary.
She needs another one now. This is a bit of a tester. A little bit of distance, slight angle, just a touch of an angle down to the bottom right. Oh, very nice. Very
Very
clean from
nice.
Mary
Very
Talbot to
nice.
take her second point, and it looks like she has come to the party first year in this first round match against Soledad Zapata.
Yeah, I think Mary's definitely picking up momentum now. We should see the complexion of this match change going forward. And I really hope Soledad Zapata is taking notes while she's benched, uh, because she really needs to try and adapt what she's seeing, generalize it to her own game, considering that she may not have that much experience on these tables. And yeah, Mary Talbot will be a big name to play on any tournament, considering her accolades in snooker and American 8 ball.
Third frame now, a Soledad Zapata to break. Currently 2-0 down against Mary Talbot in this race to 6. And that looks like... Yeah, I didn't see a ball go down on that break. Looks to be a dry break.
And the Blues look good.
They do. They definitely do. And we have been playing, I'd say, for about 30 minutes or just under 30 minutes at the moment.
That's correct.
That previous finish was a good one for Mary to take on and to get it. There was a little bit of luck involved there, but nonetheless,
That's a good shot. Now that's a good
yeah,
shot from
a
Mary.
clearance
Really
like
good
that
shot there.
will really up your confidence as well.
Really loved the movement she got on the cue ball now for this, because this would have been the ideal shot to play. Next, the ball on the cushion. So really good positional play there from Mary Talbot on that last shot. And yeah, it looks like she sees the finish and looks like that's what she wants to go for. It's just that on the left hand side of the table, the middle of the table, it's not as easy as it looks. Small room for error, and yeah, you see the positional play was so important
It
there,
was, it
a-
was.
and she just took her eye off the pot.
Yeah, a lot of pace into that as well, but as you said, she was playing for position.
Well, she can sneak this in. Oh, I actually thought Soledad would go for that corner situation at that point, because she might have been able to sneak the pink into the corner where the blue is. But Soledad still calibrating here on the TV table. This is probably her first uh, competitive Heyball match, and it's really, really wonderful. I think, especially for the players in Peru, Raymond, and the surrounding countries like Argentina, etc., that they have this tournament so close to home. It really, really gives them such a unique opportunity and an easy opportunity to compete on the sport on a high level.
It really does. It really does. And that's why these Joy WPA continental events, and as you can see, trying to put Heyball tables on every country. That's what we get. We get players who've never played this game getting a chance to play it at the highest level. I mean, we are using the best equipment here as well. So you really are playing at the highest level, and a few of those high level players in the tournament as well. So not only can you play against them, you will watch them in action.
And yeah, one of the beautiful things as well about this context and this particular code is the amount of professional players from other Q sports that are starting to join the Hayball ranks, and they've really, really just upped the level for everybody. I mean, we've seen all this American American 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball players coming through, not only on these events, but in the station events in China and the Grandmasters. Then, of course, we've got the snooker players, so many snooker players, top ranked snooker players in the world that we've seen on this platform. And of course, the players from the 7 foot table, your black ball players, your ultimate pool players, international rule players also making their way and not just playing, they're actually cementing themselves as players that you have to contend with against big names. And like we've mentioned in the previous tournaments as well, that's why right now it's not just Shi Tianchi and Vardhanan Sukratanas or Liu Shin that you have to worry about in those tournaments. You can name 5 to 7 players that are hot favorites for any given tournament these days.
You really can. You definitely can, and 100% right about players from other Q Sport disciplines making this their main Q Sport discipline now, and bringing their expertise from those disciplines into this. As you say, the snooker players, they come with their technical background. Long shots aren't that long on this table for them. Then, of course, the American 8 ball players, American 9 ball players, used to the ball size and the weight of the balls as well.
That was a really good shot there from Mary Raymond. Did you see that? Great
Yeah,
ball control from
she's
Mary.
looking good at the moment. Definitely looking stronger than her opponent and taking these chances well.
I think she just might have the angle here to find the blue on the cushion. So yeah, just a matter of execution. It's difficult to see from this how much of an angle she's got to that center pocket, but yeah, that looks good. That looks good.
Yeah, I was keen to see which route she chose to come into that blue, whether she
Yeah.
chose to check it in between the pinks and get straighter, or leave an angle like this, but the black ball available.
For that right
Yeah,
center pocket, I
expect
think
this to
that's the one.
go.
Nice.
Yeah, that's good routing from Mary.
Yeah, and just as suspected, she's really picking up momentum now, and yeah, she's definitely one of those players, like you said, that BMT that she's refined on other Q Sport circuits will serve her well in this context, regardless of her level of experience in Heyball, in particular. And I believe Mary to break in this frame. She's gone 3-0 up now in this race to 6. Like we've said, 100-minute time limit in the women's category, race to 6 all the way, and it will be a penalty shootout and a sudden death if indicated, should the players be tied on score at the end of time. So yeah, this match still in its infancy. I think we said just over
I would say,
40 minutes.
yeah, I would say about 35. We were supposed to start on the hour. We did start a little bit late, so about 35 to 40 minutes played at the moment, and Mary Talbot leading 3-0, showing her experience, and yet is her to break in the fourth frame. No one visit clearances yet in this match, but if it is gonna come, player at the moment looking most likely to stay at the table and have a one visit clearance is Mary Talbot. She's taken out a few good clearances towards the end of these frames.
It looks like something fell on that break.
That's a powerful break. That is a very powerful break from her.
Yes, a pink went down,
She spotted the pink bottom left. Open table for her.
and the pinks look good. She could definitely go the way of pinks in this frame as well, considering where the cue ball is now, and not too much of problems on pink. I mean, she's got that connector down. She could play the combination to the corner pocket top left of the table as well if she wanted to. I think that pink also passes to the center pocket, the one that's closest to the blue on the left hand side of the table. So a lot of options here for Mary, and it looks like she is tending towards pink.
Yeah, that's the way I'd be going as well. I'll be setting up soon for that combination, as you spotted, to the top left, and that will solve that problem.
Hmm.
Oh,
She
she's
didn't
gotten,
get.
yeah, she's gotten a
She
lot
got a
of
little
reaction
lucky.
off that.
Yeah, she got lucky there because she could have created a problem for her on a ball that wasn't in a problem, you know.
Yeah,
So now
exactly.
she's left herself with that shot for the center pocket, which was always available in any event, and
Oh, that's a good
that's a
shot.
decent shot.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
good shot. You could see how tight the angle was when it was coming into the pocket. Hard to tell from this angle, but when it was entering that center pocket, you could see how tight it was.
definitely rolling for her as well. And yeah, and I think it's because she's just playing a lot more confidently. That's kind of how these things go. Oh, yeah. I think she would have wanted to get a little bit more straight on that for the center pocket, the pink for the center pocket. But that said, however, she could actually pass that blue Raymond because I think the pink goes to the center pocket on the right side of the table as well.
Yeah, and if she
See that?
takes this cue ball is heading in the direction of those two pinks as well. So depending on the roll she gets,
Mm,
look at that off the
mm, mm,
blue.
mm.
Not bad at all, but now she has to play the combination down.
Some interesting shot selections from Mary. Not so much the route, but the way she's playing the shots. A lot of movement of the object balls on the table. I mean, she's managed to rearrange
Yes.
a lot
Yes.
of Soledad's balls, and not
Oh, look
usually
at
the kind.
this. Oh
Oh,
my
whoa, whoa,
word.
whoa, whoa,
That
whoa.
was a bit close for comfort.
Yeah, yeah,
Wrong side of
definitely.
the black ball. That was a bit close for comfort.
Yeah, like I was saying, it's not usually the kind of thing we see from players on this level. They want to play a more clean game, not disturb too much of the balls that don't need any disturbing. But it's rolled. It's definitely rolled in Mary's favor. Even that black ball, even that black ball, it looked quite dangerous for a second there. She almost gifted a point to Soledad.
Yeah, caught that black ball on the wrong side and very close to that black ball going into the bottom right corner pocket. But now the pink behind that black ball might be a slight problem if she gets another visit to the table. But let's see what Soledad can do. I'd say this is a decent opportunity for her. She's at the table, and with the pinks being where they are currently,
But
she's got a
yeah,
bit
it's
of
just
room, but
the
now she's
pace.
bringing the cue ball back onto the side.
It's also the pace at which Soledad is taking certain shots that we know, especially the blind pockets and things like that.
You think a little bit
It
too hard? You think on the hard side
Yes,
slightly?
yes, definitely,
Just
definitely,
over queuing
definitely.
them a bit.
Mm, yeah, yeah, and yeah, like we said, it's just boiling down to level of comfort on this particular table. And I mean, any Heyball player will tell you that the pockets are just unforgiving and they require a certain, how do you say in French, je ne sais quoi. So yeah, she I think that should Soledad not be successful in this match, she'll be a wiser player for it going playing in the other bracket. Because also it would be, big match jitters. You're on the TV table, your first international Hayball tournament. It's a lot of pressure.
Yeah,
It's
playing
a
on
lot of
playing on the
pressure.
TV table is no joke, and yeah, Mary Talbot is a well-known cueist around the world. So definitely a bit of pressure on Soledad Zapata. Also not too comfortable on the table, but this being a double elimination tournament, she came very close with that attempt.
She did.
Very
Yeah,
close.
it seems like the potting angle is somewhat there. It's just that pace, the pace, the pace, the pace, and she's also not been playing tactically when the opportunity has
No,
been
wide
there for her.
open.
But yeah,
Absolutely wide open.
So the pressure, I think the pressure can be blinding and it could be a lot of factors. I actually thought she'd take this pink up to that corner pocket as well. Maybe she just misjudged it slightly.
I think that was the plan, or to leave it in that area at least. And now she does know that her opponent plays a very open game. But let's see what Soledad does now. She has 6 blue object balls left on the table. Should be able to find a tactical shot, or she is going to go for the pot to the top left. Yeah, I think she's lining this up. That was a pot
She's
attempt.
Yeah, and I probably got a little bit fortunate with the position on the ultimate position on the cue ball there, but ideally that is what she
That
would have
is, yeah,
wanted to do.
that's a good cue ball.
Yeah,
That is a good cue ball, and let's see Mary Talbot get her way out of this.
I think she's
This
got
should bank. Yeah,
mm,
I think it's
that looks
pulled
good.
wide. Yeah, it's just pulled wide.
Yeah, bit too wide there. And once again, a really good opportunity here. I mean, the way the cue ball is sitting now, this is a perfect opportunity for Soledad to snooker her on both pinks.
Yeah, there are so many options. I mean, if you were in this situation, if you would watch a player like, I'll say, let's go with Jack Whelan. In a situation like this, you put Jack Whelan on blue. What does he do? This is actually the shot I was gonna say. You pot this, and then you're playing the other blue onto the pink, and then you're snookering on the last pink. So you eliminate your opponent's object balls, which makes it easier for you to snooker them.
And it certainly does look like Soledad is playing the potting game or trying to play the potting game here. She's not really thinking too much about, tying
Yeah, she's full
Mary up.
speed. She's full
Mm,
speed. But I also think that the reason she's playing like that is she wants to get used to the conditions as quickly as she can. And I would say she feels that by going for the pot, she's eventually going to find it. And
yes,
it
the
is a
sweet
double,
spot.
yeah, it's a double elimination. So in her mind, she's like, okay, I'm going to find my game. And when I find it, then we'll see. And we'll follow her throughout the tournament. I'd love to see whether she does find that game, and let's see. We might see her in the last 16, last 8 of this tournament.
Mm. I mean, this table, I mean, Raymond, you and I both know we both started off from zero with Heyball as well. It can be quite an intimidating table when nothing you're doing is working, no matter how hard you're trying. And you got to feel for Soledad Zapata from Peru now. Hasn't been rolling for her. And, but yeah, hopefully, should she not be successful in this match, we'll see a better form from her in the other bracket.
As you were saying, when you are on this table and things are not rolling for you, it just goes from bad to worse sometimes, and even the easiest pot or positional shot can give you a hard time. So yeah, we will be looking forward to hopefully some better play from Soledad Zapata in this match or in the tournament as well.
Uh, Even that one, I mean, the cue ball looked like it was tracking into that pocket, and she got a little bit lucky there that it wiggled in the jaw and popped out. But yeah, it certainly looked like that was
Pot
set.
attempt, yeah, that was a full pot attempt as well.
Mm.
Now for Mary at the table, if she sees that her opponent just takes on everything, so you just want to be leaving this pink ball near a pocket,
Mm.
as close to a pocket as you can get. Like, that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. She hasn't left anything too terribly easy available for Soledad. And once again, Soledad has an opportunity to snooker here. She could play up table, leave the cue ball behind um, the blue on the left hand side of the table. So but yeah, she's phew, yeah, quite an ambitious shot to take on the bank for the center pocket, and yeah, it's a like okay, but I think we've established this is her style for now.
Oh,
Oh, she's gone for the tactical
yeah, she
shot.
actually went for
Lovely.
the tactical shot. Now, has she
But
left a piece of
I
pink
think she
available?
has. Yeah, I think she has. I think she has.
Might need a touch aside swerving around the blue, just a touch, or bottom right to just come around.
Yeah, it's such a fine cut as well. I don't think she needs to do anything too fancy. She should come out for the black again. I think she has enough of that pink red.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah,
Shouldn't
beautiful.
be a problem here for Mary Talbot getting her 4th point on the board. And that's what she needed to do. Leave the pink ball near pocket. Just wait for an opportunity. And it's there. Black ball in. 4th point to Mary Talbot. She leads 4-0 over Soledad Zapata. Now earlier you were asking me, Lenyukta, about the player break. So I did get confirmation. It's 50 minutes or 7 frames played. That's when the players can opt to take a 5 to 10 minute player break. But clock does keep running, so I think that's why you see the players back quite quickly after that.
Yeah, yeah. We haven't really seen, uh, much of that. We see more of it, like we said, towards the second half of the tournament, like when you get down to the top 16 or the top 32 or whatever it is. Because usually at the beginning of the matches, a lot of these matches end with massive score differences between the two players as players get relegated to the losers bracket as well. But we've got a lot of big names in this tournament, as we've mentioned, and still two more matches coming up today, live from Lima, Peru. We got the I think it's the 5:30 match and the 8 o'clock
8 o'clock,
match.
yes.
It doesn't look like either of them have broken in this match yet. And once again, Mary Talbot with an opportunity to capitalize off a quite an open quite an open break here from Soledad Sabata. Pity for her that she didn't make a ball on this break to capitalize. And looks like she's going the way of pinks. Pink for the center pocket. She's done it.
Oh,
Oof,
look at
oof, oof,
that.
oof, oof, oof.
How unfortunate is that? Oh, and look at who we
Yeah,
can see in the corner of our screen. Our Heyball
Wendy.
Asian Open winner, Wendy
Yeah,
Yance. Wendy Yance is currently on table 9, playing Elena Elcure from Colombia or from Venezuela, and Wendy Yance is 4-0 up. Quite a commanding lead for Wendy. On the TV table next at 5:30 p.m. local time here in Lima, Peru, we got Arfan Dad playing against Kevin Cespedes from Peru. That's going to be an interesting match. Arfan Dad also placing usually top 4, top 8 at all these tournaments.
yeah, he's had a good couple of last tournaments, Arfan Dad. So yeah, like we said, also one of those players I think to watch out for, edging closer and closer to that podium.
Yeah, I think that's also a player knocking on the door of a win from one of these continental events, and we should see him in action at the World Championships. Having a look at the rankings, there's Arfan Dad. Arfan Dad ranked 9th. Pretty sure he should be getting invited to that event.
Once again, Soledad just not achieving what she wanted to with that pot attempt. And Mary Talbot now once again on pinks. So pinks have seemed to be quite lucky for Mary Talbot, and the pinks are wide open. Can't really see any problems here for her. She's gonna probably play this one down to the corner pocket on our side of the table.
Yeah, this would be the ball. This would be the ball to take. This goes in. And she should be able to make the clearance from here, should Mary Talbot.
She's playing low on that cue ball, so
Oh,
yeah,
very nice.
very
That was
nice.
very clean.
Yeah, and with this, she can, come off even two cushions as well to take care of the situation up table, and probably wants to leave that pink ball closest to the black as a connector to the black to finish off this run. There we go, two cushions and
It's
up
a lot
table
of
coming in
pace.
nicely.
Yeah, it needs to slow up a little bit, but it's okay. It's not
Yeah,
too
I think she'll
bad.
play the one closest to the cushion first. She should be able to come out again for the pink to the corner. And I guess worst case scenario, she might have to reroute, but the black is wide open. There we go. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, she was trying to hold the cue ball there for the pink, but decent enough attempt there from Mary Talbot. Yeah, and I think now that if Soledad Zapata can just get behind the blue, play it down to that corner pocket where the pink is, she might be able to buy herself another visit at the table at least.
And open that pocket. Yeah.
Mm,
But that cue ball, she's lost the cue ball again slightly. That is not in a great position. I think she's only left herself with this bank.
yeah, definitely. It's the pace that she needs to watch out for here once again.
Oh, she's played a
Oh,
tactical. Where's
yeah. Ooh, 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 that looked dangerous for a second there.
But it's not bad. Distance between cue ball and object ball with the pink that's at the top right. It
Yeah,
is
and with
not a
that,
bad tactical shot from Soledad Zapata. I'm so happy to see her playing that shot.
yeah, and the cue ball is quite close to the cushion as well, so it just creates another variable here for Mary Talbot to contend with, and looks like she's going for a combination to the corner pocket now.
Or even might get it off the inside jaw. It was close.
That was close. Yeah, I think she was maybe doing what you suggested just now, Raymond. But yeah, difficult to have played that, taken that shot on as well. Wasn't an easy shot to take on from the angle she had with how much of the cue ball was available to her. Oh, Soledad. Show us something.
There is a chance here. If she can get the cue ball back to the middle of the table, play the blue that's on the top right hand side, play it into that corner where the pinks are.
Was she gonna play into that pinks now? She could even do that. It looks like she had the angle. Okay, yeah, she just needed to create a much larger angle with maybe some bottom spin there, but not the route she wanted to take. Yeah, she's a potter. She's a fighter, Soledad Zapata, and I think she is probably, on the American pool tables and the 7 foot tables, she's probably one of those, if I see it, it's gone type of players. But the Heyball table is just a tad bit more difficult. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah,
And she managed to snooker.
she tried to cheat
Well,
that
not
center
snooker, but
pocket.
okay. But she hasn't left anything easy for Mary on that. I think Mary will be forced, if she goes to the corner, she'll be forced to play indirectly, or maybe she'll have a little bit of the pink on top to play. Mary looking at? Is she looking at the bank shot to the corner pocket? Oh, okay.
Which means she definitely couldn't see any of the pinks at the top of the table to pot them. But she's managed to keep that pink on this side of the table in the exact same place, except now available to the bottom right.
Yeah, if Solitaire can just get this blue into the pocket, at least block that pocket, she'd.
Pace. The
Mm.
pace.
Ooh, she's opened that up. She's opened that corner situation up for Mary, and I think that might have been a problem prior to this, but now she's given Mary a perfect opportunity to go for this fifth point. What does she do? Does she play a little bit of left-hand side on this cue ball, come up along the length of the cushion, or
Needs a good positional shot here. Looks like she's going to
mm,
use her extension. And we do have a referee with a stopwatch, 45 seconds per shot, one extension of 30 seconds per frame. It's the first time we're actually discussing the shot clock because we've had players that have been playing so fast.
mm. Okay,
Oh, needs
that's
a
nice.
bounce. Needs a bit of a bounce. It's
Yeah, she
okay.
looks good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
she
okay.
looks good. Difficult to see the angle that she has on the pink here. Once again, little bit of difficulty with how close that cue ball is to the cushion.
Oh,
And
that's a
that's a
good
good
pot.
stroke.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
good stroke. And there's been a
She,
few shots that we've seen from Mary Talbot where she showed an excellent stroke.
mm. And that really is her strength. I think, especially when situations get tight, it's that stroke of Mary Talbot in under difficult circumstances. Really, really refined. And does she get it?
Oh, she knew
Oh,
it. She knew it.
yeah.
She picked up the cue as soon as she made contact with the cue ball. She knew it.
And especially those center pocket balls, I think you just got to play it a little bit more positively because that angle is so deceiving on the center pocket jaws. So, oh my, oh my, oh my. Looks like oh, she does have a shot to the corner. Okay.
And
Oh,
once again, that's a full-blown attempt at a pot.
she's left her print on for what looks like a straight shot to the corner pocket.
This needs to be cued very well. Alignment needs to be right. Straight cueing.
And she's bridging on.
Oh, what a pot
Oof,
that is.
lovely.
What a pot that is from Mary Talbot to go 5-0 up in this race to 6. And I believe that is player break, 5 minutes.
Okay, and she's on the hill, and we'll be back just after this, ladies and gentlemen. Raymond Thalek and I are your commentators for this event. The players get 5 minutes, Raymond.
Yeah, about 5 to 10. And I think we have been playing for around 60 to 65 minutes so far in the session of 100 minutes.
Okay, so we'll be back just after this.
不影响他们打球吗？啊？这不影响他们打球吗？
And the players are back after that break. Soledad Zapata from Colombia up against Marie Mary Talbot from the UK. It's 5-0 to Mary Talbot. Now the players are talking about who's about to break. I have it down that Soledad Zapata won the leg. And now
So Mary
6th
to
frame,
break.
Mary to break.
Yeah, I mean those things can certainly get fuzzy, Raymond. We all know that when you playing under immense pressure, big stakes tournament, or even in your local comp at your local pool place, those things can get fuzzy after a while. So confirmed, Mary Talbot on the break now, and looks like
Yeah,
it's
don't
a dry
see
break.
it. Yeah, didn't see a ball go in on that break. We have been playing for just under 70 minutes, so just over 30 minutes remaining in the session. 100-minute timed session, race to 6. Alternate break in the ladies division. This is round 1 still here at the Pan American Heyball Open 2025, live from Lima, Peru.
Yeah, you gotta say, hats off to the organizers behind the scenes, Raymond. I mean, it's the team from Joy that's there. It's the contingent from Peru, the organizing committee from Peru, and of course the representatives from WPA,
Yes,
all
yes, of
behind the
course.
scenes, trying to make this tournament a success. And they've really had to deal with a lot of hurdles, as is the case in many of these tournaments where you're running an international tournament on new territory, new venues, the language barrier, the climate in the area, the political climate in the country, all of those things tend to play its part in how smoothly everything goes. And I think there has been a lot of hurdles that the organizers have had to overcome. And I must say, given all of those factors, the tournament has kicked off and we're on track. We're really on track here on day 1 at 2 more sessions coming up. And I believe it's going to get a lot more cozier for all the players as well as this tournament proceeds.
Yeah, and I mean, I've been at a few of these events. It's, you can't even imagine the work that goes on behind the scenes to get this event up and running. It's tough enough organizing an event at your home venue, a tournament over the weekend, but to do it in another country and actually create a venue from scratch, I mean, amazing stuff by everyone involved here. As you say, the Joy team, the Peru team, WPA, and the referees, of course, not forgetting the referees in Peru as well. Amazing stuff from everyone behind the scenes, doing amazing work getting a tournament like this underway and pulling it off successfully, as Joy and WPA and the host nation always do.
Yeah, I mean, it gets done. The job always gets done. And I think a lot of times, unless players are close to the organizers, they don't know what's going on. Also, spectators or viewers also won't know what's going on behind the scenes or the hurdles that need to be overcome. You would be absolutely surprised at the miracles that happen behind the scenes to get these things underway. And remember, regardless of the hurdles, the show must go on
It
because
has
people
to,
need to catch
yes.
flights. They need to catch flights. They need to go back home. They need to get to the next tournament. So the tournament needs to start and finish within the allocated period. So yeah, once again, hats off to the organizers behind the scenes. They've been doing a great job on these events, and I do believe we're just going to see it go from strength to strength. We're all in this campaign together, the campaign to get Heyball into the Olympic Games in 2032. once again, Soledad Zapata here has given the table over to Mary Talbot. Has left Mary with a decent shot on her object ball as we see her take it on right now. And with this, she should be able to develop the situation on the Blues, which are laying pretty comfortably. I actually thought she might have the angle there to get on top of that blue Raymond and play down to the corner pocket, but nice control shot there from
Yeah,
Mary.
so very
Got a
well cued.
yeah, difficult, not an easy shot this to play up table. It's the pace, it's the cloth, all of those things to contend with. And look at that. Oof.
Yeah, very close to getting the pot, but she's also got the cue ball very close to the ping ball, which is pretty
A
much
good
safe. Yeah, it's pretty much safe where it is.
And I think she was definitely playing the safety there more than the pot. If you look at the pace at which she played that blue.
I would say just under 30 minutes remaining now in the session. Oh, look at that. Look at that. What a shot that was from Soledad off the black
And
ball heading towards the bottom right corner pocket.
was that a fair shot though? Did she make contact with the cushion after impact?
Cue ball did. Cue ball bounced off
Cue
the
ball.
bottom cushion on our screen. Fair shot. Very decent attempt and almost staying at the table, and that was it. Soledad Zapata. That's a legal shot from Mary Talbot. Heyball rules, you can pot your opponent's ball as long as you make contact with your ball first. Now, has she covered the pink ball with the black ball? Just with those previous two visits, Mary has opened up the game for herself really nicely. She's got a blue in the bottom right corner pocket waiting as well.
Yeah, I'd say really good, but smart play there from Mary. I mean, she's reading the situation quite well, not just the situation on the table, but the situation at play between her and her opponent, and playing the percentages there, percentages in terms of the possibility that she's going to come back to the table, and be able to make a run for it. And here she is now. She's got a shot to the corner pocket. And I think if she manages to get this, it's open season here for her. Look at that, look at that. Oof, just short.
It's going to be another cue ball, another good cue ball as well from her.
Yeah, that's a decent shot.
So managing to put her balls in better positions and at the same time leaving the cue ball safe. And I think in a visit or two, it's going to be time for Mary Talbot to execute a clearance here. Try and get the 6 point on the board.
Just the black that she needs to promote as well when she comes back to the table, should she go for the clearance.
It's a good hit. Legal shot. Yes, pink ball made contact with the cushion, but now everything is pretty much open except the black ball. But other than that,
I'd say the blue to the center pocket
there's a
or to the
connector.
top corner connected
Yeah.
to the black.
This.
So she leaves that for last. I think she'll be good. I don't think she'll have to do too much, anything too fancy with the black. The black is away from the cushion, comfortably away from the cushion.
And she's not attacking this yet. She's not happy with the situation. One more tactical shot behind the black ball this time. Oh my word,
good.
Look at that.
That's really good pace control there from Mary. Although, Raymond, I must say, I think she could have gone for it with that visit. Played the corner pocket first and then tackled the two blues on the left. Do you think her more conservative approach now was the better way to go?
Look, I think she's looking for ball in hand, possibly. That's what I think, and if she does get ball in hand, then that's her way to promote the black ball. She can use the ball by the center to take out the black ball, and then it's open season. So, but let's see what comes of the shot, whether she gets the ball in hand and what she does if she gets it. Look, Mary has time on her side. Under 30 minutes remaining now. She's 5-0 up, raised to 6. And she's not going to get ball in hand, though. That's an excellent escape from Soledad Zapata.
And Soledad is also not given an easy table. She has that direct pot to the corner pocket available to her. She's also got that cushion pink. She could probably sneak that cue ball behind the pink as well if she plays the cushion ball first, Mary Talbot. So a couple of... Oh, sorry. She's actually on blue.
Yeah, and I think it's time to execute the clearance now for Mary. Everything's pretty much open. Everything goes. Now this blue that she's looking at does go to the top left, but to me it also looks like she could have taken it into the left center had she gotten the cue ball into the balk area. This is going to be the shot that makes or breaks the clearance. It's not there.
Yeah, I think there was a couple of options available to her instead in terms of the route that she's taking, Mary Talbot. I mean, she could have played both corner balls on our side of the table, the left-hand side first, played that straight up, played the corner ball, the blue into the center pocket, and she would have been on the black. So a little bit more difficult route that she took on, and maybe it was because she didn't get exactly what she wanted off the cue ball on the initial shot. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my.
Quite surprised by that shot from Soledad Zapata. I actually expected her to play pink onto blue, leave the cue ball where it is, well, in a similar position, but have that blue ball out of that corner pocket. Now,
of course, as well, it's that familiarity, not just with equipment, but
with
also
the rules. Yes.
Playing the rules to your advantage, that comes with experience. And if you just know the rules superficially, and you haven't really managed to
use them,
those rules.
Yeah, to actually use them. Yeah, you have to use them to also see those shots. 100% right.
And she's under so much of pressure now, Soledad Zapata. So, you know, even if somebody told her you can actually do that in this rule set, you know, I wouldn't blame her if it hasn't come to mind. She hasn't. I mean, we've seen her played 1 or 2 snookers, intentional snookers, which she managed to pull off quite well. But yeah, there is a lot of nuances to the rules in Heyball, and if you have a good grasp on those rules, you can really make them work to your advantage.
And also you see so much more on the table when you know those rules and you've played them, and yeah, it really opens up your options, your tactical options when it comes to this game.
Absolutely. That's nice.
Very nice.
Looks good. That looks good. Yeah,
very good control.
Also has to be a little bit careful here with the cue ball, but she should be able to. It looks good. Looks good. Yeah, still a bit of a cut here, and you know, as we said, as we always say, those pockets, those corners, it can be so deceiving when you're playing into the pocket. So yeah, Mary Talbot, still some cueing required from her here. She's taken on the rest as well. Potential winning black here, black ball for...
this for 6-0, and it's there.
She's done it.
Oh, that's a great shot as well with the rest. And she wins 6-0 over Soledad Zapata. It's funny.
Good.
That was funny.
So cute, so cute.
My word.
Okay, well that was a decent match, guys. I think for the third session for the day, two more sessions coming up with your favorite Heyball commentator Raymond Talat for the rest of the day, and yeah, I think as like we said, Raymond Soledad Zapata would love to see better stuff from her, better form from her in the other bracket, and that other bracket should also kick off. I think halfway through tomorrow's sessions, another five sessions also coming up on Friday. So I'm Lenyuk Chetty. It was very nice keeping you company at the start of this tournament. Over to you, Raymond.
Thank you so much, Lenyukta, for being with us for these first few matches of the tournament. And yeah, some great matches we've had on the TV table. 6-0 for Mary Talbot against Soledad Zapata. And this is double elimination. So Soledad will be back in that losers bracket. And we'll be back with the fourth session at 5:30 p.m. local time. And that is in about an hour's time. Thank you guys for being tuned in with us. And we'll be back soon. Thank you.
卡吗？那就没招了。服了。虚吗？还是咋的？胡啊？ 应该不都牛来了？新加坡的都牛来了。你第一次发这个的时候，应该不牛呀？那你这话还发啥？这气人的，累得跟狗似的，还天天发这好看照片，天天累得跟狗似的，完还天天发这好看照片。
Good day everyone and welcome back to day one here at the 2025 WPA Pan American Open live from Lima, Peru. This is now the fourth session of the day out of 5 sessions, so one more session to come at 8 p.m. local time. This is the 5:30 p.m. session, and on the TV table, Hector Alexander Cruz from the Dominican Republic up against Luis Meza from Peru. So who is going to be victorious? One of the top pool shooters in South America from the Dominican Republic, or home favorite Luis Meza from Peru. Now Hector Cruz, seated in his chair, has been to China, has played in the Joy Masters Grand Finals. I have seen him play there. Yeah, he is one of the best American pool players on the South American circuit. It'll be interesting to see what Luis Meza from Peru can bring up against Hector Cruz. This is a race to 7, 100-minute time limit on these matches. If the scores are tied at the end of 100 minutes played, it will go down to a penalty shootout, 5 tries each. And if the scores are still tied, it will be a sudden death. Now there's a shot clock in operation as well. Referee has the stopwatch. 45 seconds per shot and 1 extension of 30 seconds per frame. Great recovery from Luis Meza. Didn't leave it easy where the cue ball was, but what can he do? Now we've had some really exciting matches on the TV table, and I'll say one of the most exciting, Jordan Shepard up against Raul Gutierrez. 7-0 to Jordan Shepard with 5 one-visit clearances. Jordan Shepard recently placing 8th, top 8 in the Asian Heyball Open. And now chance at the table, first visit at the table in this match for Hector Cruz from the Dominican Republic. Been taking these pinks quite nicely, as you can see, pink and blue balls on the table. This is the new WPA Heyball Unity set of balls by Dynasphere and WPA, specifically made for the game of Heyball. Blues, pinks and WPA logo on the black ball makes it that much easier to see the pattern play and see your problem areas as quick as possible when you get to the table. met by a lot of positive reviews from fans, players, and commentators alike. Really do love this new set of WPA Heyball Unity balls. 12 Joy Heyball tables at this tournament, 1 Q8 the TV table, 11 silver Q7 tables, all steel blocked, steel plated and steel block cushions on these tables. That's why you get the consistent bounce of the cushions and the way the pockets take as well. Clothed with Lima Win 8848 cloth. Only the best conditions here for these WPA and Joy events throughout the world and the continental events as well. This is going to be close to going in. If it doesn't touch the blue, it's missed the blue and it's in. It's a double cross bank from Hector Cruz. What can he make out of the situation? Just a slight bunch there next to the black ball with that pink. It's the only one that's not available. Yeah, he's in a little bit of trouble now. But he can put the cue ball down on this bottom cushion. I expect him to leave the cue ball slightly safer after that shot. If he left it on the bottom cushion behind the black ball, have left line of sight on the blues. Now this first frame turning quite tactical. Both players with 3 object balls each on the table. There's not only line of sight, there's actually a pot onto the center pocket for Luis Meza. He's got it. Only problem with that was cue ball was going to be traveling quite fast, was a thin cut to the center. If he can't make this next pot, where is he going to leave the cue ball? There's not that many safe places left on the table, especially with that pink near the bottom right corner pocket on our screen. He's tried to leave the cue ball tight on that ball cushion. He's close to it. He's also managed to move that pink with the blue. Hector now trying to get a good cue ball as well. Very close to that ball cushion, leaving distance between cue ball and object ball. If he's taking this on, this is a tough pot to the bottom left corner pocket. Now, what has he left on? Still one pink just under the black ball that's tied up. As you see, not only has Hector potted that ball, he's also opened things up for himself. Now does this go to the center? He's looking at it. Oh, what an opportunity this is if this goes. Definitely does, and you can see how comfortable Hector looking on this Heyball table. This tournament is brought to you by the Pan American Billiards Confederation and the Peruvian Sports Federation of Billiards. Sponsored by Joy Billiards and Lima, of course. Sanctioned by the WPA. Nicely done from Hector Cruz from the Dominican Republic. Gets the first point on the scoreboard. He leads 1-0 over Luis Meza from Peru in this race to 7, 100-minute timed match. This is alternate break as well. Did see Luis Meza winning the lag and breaking first, so it will be Hector Cruz to break in the second frame coming up. And if you are just joining us, welcome to the 2025 WPA Pan American Open. We are live from Lima, Peru, and what a place to be. On the TV table, Hector Cruz from the Dominican Republic up against Luis Meza from Peru. I did see a pink ball go down. That's a pink ball potted on that break. Open table. Oh, what's available to him? At first glance, pinks are definitely looking better. Let's see what he does go for. And that's pinks in play. He's coming very close to the black ball as well. Let's kiss the black ball. Is he on this to the left center? Very positive play from Hector Alexander Cruz. Definitely a player to watch out for in this tournament and upcoming tournaments as well. So quite a quick play around the table, but so far all the matches we've had at the TV table have been quick players, and that's a foul call by the referee. I think his shirt just caught one of the object balls there. He's having a look at his shirt cuff, and that is a foul. Ball in hand for Luis Meza now at the table. That's ball in hand anywhere on the table. Now with a few of those pinks removed, blues are not looking too bad either. That's made things even better. Shot from Luis Meza. Didn't need to, but that blue now into the open make things a little bit easier for himself. not able to convert that opportunity into a point. Missed that ball to the bottom right corner pocket, and that brings Hector Cruz back to the table. Now we are live from Club Regattas here in Lima, Peru, with 12 Joy Heyball tables, 11 Q7 silver leg tables, and 1 Q8 gold leg table, steel block and steel plated alike. Now the question is, does one of those two pink balls pot in the bottom right corner pocket? This would be the time to disturb those two pinks, push them into a potable position, try and get the cue ball safe as well. If he can do, look at this cue ball behind the black ball. That is excellent play from Hector Cruz. Players really comfortable and confident in their ability at the table, and that's what you're seeing at the moment from Hector Cruz. It's not really giving Lewis a good opportunity, and just like that, that's a foul. Ball in hand for Hector. I was gonna say, with that pink ball sitting in that top left corner pocket, Lewis can't afford to let Hector back at the table, because now they're all open, they're all there for him. Excellent chance for him to get his second point on the scoreboard. Just 3 pots away from getting that second point on the scoreboard, but he needs to navigate this nicely. Now he is on the wrong side of this pink ball to the bottom right corner pocket, which means he's going to have to swing this around, I'd say 2 cushions. He's looking at the gap between the 2 blues on the left side. Hasn't found the gap perfectly, but he's managed to get through. He's got a shot on the black ball. It's a little bit pacey though. one I was about to say makes no mistake on the pot, but he's potted the cue ball as well, and that is frame to Luis Meza. Score 1-all in this race to 7. 100-minute time limit on this match, and we have been playing for around 20 minutes now. Now Luis Meza did win the leg, so he is breaking now in the third frame as well, so all the odd numbered frames. Quite fortunate to get that point in that previous frame. Now let's have a look at this break. That's looking like a dry break to me, and Hector Cruz will come to the table. Score is currently 1-all in this race to 7. That is blues in play for Hector. He managed to get that blue off the rail, but it's banked itself and gone back there behind the pink. It's not making life easy for himself, is Hector Cruz. Getting a decent cue ball off that shot though. Getting the cue ball into walk-up table. Now, of course, Luis Meza not expecting to have that first point on the scoreboard, not the way the previous frame was going. Fortunately for him, his opponent potting black ball and cue ball. Oh, and look at where he's managed to put the cue ball there. To me, it doesn't look like he's left anything on up table. So it's only part of this blue, I would say half ball of this blue on the bottom cushion on our screen. As you can see, once again, ball in hand for Luis Meza now. He needs to make the most out of these opportunities quite a few times now with ball in hand. So far so good, and the pink ball just above the blue does look like it goes into the bottom left corner pocket. And that's actually made things, well, he's opened up the pink ball, which didn't really need, but now does he have a pot on? That's the problem. It doesn't look like he has. Looks like pink ball has just covered pink ball that goes to the bottom right corner. There you see it, pot was not available. Hasn't been able to get the cue ball that safe either. Yeah, very nicely done from Hector to get that into the bottom left corner. Now he'll want to make up for that mistake in the previous frame. Score should have been 2-0 to him. He's come close to actually, he's almost snookered himself behind the center pocket jaw, but just had enough to get through to it. Stunned across nicely for the next blue that's in balk. Now I actually think he's played this for the combination. Yeah, it does look like that, and I just needs to be careful where blue lands up. That's what I was slightly worried about. Does it cut back? I think he needed to be a little bit more careful that shot. Make 100% sure. Oh, that's a nice recovery. Lovely recovery. Bang shot to the top left corner pocket. He's on the black ball. And he's looking at cutting it back into the bottom left corner. Very nearly. He was very close to actually getting that second point on the scoreboard. Lewis Meza at the table manages to get that pink into the right center. After getting that first point on the board, doesn't matter how he's gotten it, but it's there. Possibility now to get, has a good chance to get a second point on the board, but where's this pink gonna end up? Oh, look at that. Did not have direct access to put that into the bottom left as intended. That pink just rolling up and getting in the way. Another chance for Lewis Meza. And a chance for him to actually take the lead for the first time in this match. What an opportunity this is. good pot. Just 2 pinks left on the table, and this cue ball needs to hold up a bit, and it does so. So this available to the bottom right corner pocket. Cue ball was heading in a very dangerous direction with that shot. He's punched that in. Now this is what it comes down to. This last remaining pink ball, it's a cut back into the bottom right corner pocket for him. If he is taking this on, needs to fully commit. He has done. Where is the cue ball going to end up? Gotten lucky to come off the center pocket jaw. Land on this side of the table at least. But it's not there, but it's going back. No, it stays out. And right in front of the cue ball and in front of the top right pocket for Hector Cruz. Hector coming in with so much experience and, as I said, one of the best pool players in South America, but he's having a tough time going at Luis Meza here at the moment. It's 2-1 to Hector Cruz, but tight frames nonetheless. Very tight frames, and we have been playing for about 30 minutes, so just under 70 minutes left on the match clock. Fourth frame to get underway. Hector Cruz from the Dominican Republic to break. Yeah, hitting them very central. Controlling the cue ball as well. Really good hit on that break. Did see a ball go down. Blue into the bottom right corner pocket. Now this is a race to 7 alternate break. 100-minute time limit on these matches in this tournament. And that's blues in play for Hector Alexander Cruz from the Dominican Republic at the table. He's currently 2-1 up in this race to 7. Gave that one frame away by virtue of potting black ball and white ball at the same time on his final shot in the third frame. One of the matches that we also are keeping an eye on, Arfan Dad up against Kevin Cespedes. That is 3-1 to Arfan Dad currently. Arfan Dad representing Pakistan at this tournament, also top 10 on the WPA rankings. I believe he is currently sitting in 9th. One of the big favorites to finish at least in the top 8 in this tournament. Stephen Ellis here as well, winning his first match 7-1. And then of course Jordan Shepard on the TV table earlier, 7-0 in under 30 minutes by virtue of 4 rack and runs, 1 break and run from him. That was the Welsh Wizard in absolutely top form. Some of the best play we've seen throughout these continental events. We do have one more session coming through today. That will be the 8 p.m. session local time here in Lima, Peru. 5 sessions per day until the last day, which will be Sunday the 19th of October. 4 sessions, 2 semi-finals and the 2 finals. Missed that to the center, but hasn't left the best cue ball for Hector Cruz. He's got this long blue to the bottom right corner pocket. If he makes it, very good chance for him to get the 3rd point on the board. Oh, what a pot that is. Great pace as well, great control on that. Very straight cueing from Hector Cruz to pot it like that. He's taking a second to just think about this. Nicely done, he's controlled that well. Black ball to the left center pocket. And that will be for his 3rd point. Yeah, very well done from Hector Cruz from the Dominican Republic. He leads 3-1 up against Luis Meza from Peru in this race to 7 match. Score is currently 3-1 in favor of Hector Cruz from the Dominican Republic over Luis Meza from Peru. Luis Meza to break now in this 5th frame. This is a race to 7. Alternate break format. He's made a blue in the top left corner pocket. Now let's see what he can do with this opportunity at the table. And look at what an opportunity it is. Very much an open table for him. He wasn't able to make the most out of that opportunity, and that is still an open table. Now Hector Cruz comes to the table. Does the table still look that good? 4 blues. I really think so, in my opinion. Blues definitely still looking slightly better. That's what he's going for. Nice combination to secure blues, but he's fortunately put that one onto the left side cushion. He's still going to have to deal with that if he plans on making this 1 visit clearance. And he's done very good to come that close. He's almost put that blue into a potable position into the left center pocket. Played that with quite a lot of pace, was playing that 4 position as well, but not that easy playing it at that kind of pace into the top left corner pocket. And another chance now, another visit for Luis Meza in this 5th frame. Very good opening pot to this visit from Luis. Can he do more with this opportunity? Can he close the scoreline? These are timed matches at 100 minutes. Later in the session, time really does play a part, especially if you are the player that's down. It can be very tough to make a comeback, especially when you are worried about the clock as well. Managed to get the cue ball out into the middle of the table. Does look like he has a few options. He might even have the combination to the center. And that's what he's played. He's played for that combination to the right center pocket, didn't work out. And he has left blue to the same right center pocket. And it's there, and this is now a very good chance for Hector Cruz to put his 4th point on the board. Now 64 player draw in the men's division in this tournament, double elimination. And 3 straight wins gets you into the last 16 of this tournament. He needs a cue ball to hold up though. It has. This black ball looks almost tight to that bottom cushion. Has to bridge over the pink though, this for 4-1. No, it's just got off the cushion, it's not there, but now a lot of pressure on his opponent to either get the cue ball safe, get the snooker, or try and make the clearance himself. Yeah, so 3 straight wins gets you into the last 16 of this tournament. This is double elimination down to the last 16, so if you do lose your first or second round match, you do have a chance at staying in this tournament and still getting in to the last 16. And that's unfortunate from Luis Meza, potting the cue ball into the center pocket. He's just pretty much given away this frame to Hector Cruz, ball in hand now, and definitely will make no mistake at getting that 4th point on the board. He leads 4-1 in this race to 7 over Luis Meza. That's Hector Cruz leading 4 frames to 1 at the moment. This round 1 here at the 2025 WPA Pan American Open, and you can see that he definitely has found the break. Look at that break from Hector Cruz. If I'm counting correctly, that's 4 balls in on the break. Might just see our first break and run, possibly. He is currently 4-1 up against Luis Meza. Able to pot that pink ball, pinks in play. but not able to convert that into a one-visit frame-winning opportunity. Luis Meza comes to the table, but now Blues not looking so good after that visit from Hector Cruz at the table. Bit of work to do. And if he gives the table back, he's going to be in trouble. It's Luis Meza. Always managed to get lucky. He's managed to get very lucky. He's potted that into the bottom left corner after attempting it to the bottom right corner. Now in Heyball rules, cue ball or the object ball has to make contact with the cushion after contact with each other. And in that scenario, cue ball did not make contact with the cushion, neither did the object ball. So that's ball in hand for Hector Cruz. Unfortunately for Luis Meza, slight miscalculation on the pace there. I'm quite surprised at the way he played that. He must have won like that earlier as well. He hasn't put that in the greatest positions for himself. And that's cue ball into the center pocket, ball in hand once again for Hector Cruz. And what's he going to do this time? Is he going to take that ball that's nearest to the ball cushion on? Problem with taking this on, it's hard to pot at pace. Especially if you're trying to get an angle off it. And especially if you're trying to move the cue ball as well. But let's see what Hector Cruz can do from here. Nicely done. I think he's on this pink ball to the bottom right corner pocket of the table. Looks like he's got options. He's got the left side as well. Looks like he might be playing cue ball onto the pink. Yeah, that's a legal shot in the game of Heyball to try and get a slight tactical advantage. You can pot your opponent's ball as long as you make contact with your ball first. There, he keeps the cue ball on the table. And how's the pace? The line is good. The pace looks excellent as well for this last pink ball to the bottom right corner for Hector Cruz. And now this black ball for a 5-1 lead and for Hector Cruz to get his 5th point on the scoreboard. And it's there. He leads 5-1 over Luis Meza from Peru in this race to 7, 100-minute time limit. We have been playing for around 60 minutes now, so just over 40 minutes left to play.
他直播的信号是我出的。
Now Hector Cruz 5-1 up. Luis Meza to break in the 7th frame. He's potted a blue in the center. Good work to get that in. Almost potting a pink as well. Open table and his visit. So far, so good for Luis Meza. He's 5-1 down, but there is enough time to make a comeback. Still has about 40 minutes. That's been the storyline of this match. Luis Meza not able to do the most with his chances at the table, and of course the more experienced Hector Alexander Cruz. Hector did play in the 13th Grand Masters Finals, the Joy Grand Masters Finals, earlier this year. Very accomplished American 9-ball, 10-ball and 8-ball player as well as Hector Cruz. That's why I think he is so comfortable on this table as well. Very confident in his ability. He does have the angle to actually disturb the black ball if he chooses to, but he's gone past it. Doesn't feel that that black ball is a problem at all on his way to his 6th point. Oh, and very clean from Hector Cruz at the moment. Needs some good position here though, and yeah, that was it. Worried a lot about the cue ball. Did get a very decent cue ball though for the center pocket. not fully focused on the pot and has given the table back to Luis Meza now with just 3 blue object balls on the table.
夏朝那会儿，他们说很多人就是因为是被皇帝和炎帝打败之后，吃一个部落，这帮人渡海跑到这边来。
白令海峡不是，当时是冰封时代，白令海峡是封了，是啥的？
Oh, and that's unfortunate from Luis Meza. Cue ball in again. I mean, so many times in this match. Ball in hand over to Hector Cruz.
这会儿有可能大陆还没被分开，后来分开的。
明天晚上去找找去。明天晚上去找找去。
明天晚上可以干到10点吗
10点多我就热闹了。
你今天晚上干啥呀？
今天晚上歇一夜，明天晚上去点风了。
今天晚上喝这个吧。
昨天晚上喝懵逼。
昨天你们把那瓶给喝了。
啊？
你们把那瓶给喝了。
没有，一会儿还别动地方。你走了，我俩没喝。还能喝。
And he's left it tough for himself on this black ball. Where's he taking it to? Top left corner pocket. Now pace is very important, line even more important. It's gonna be close. No, he's touched the cushion. Just a bounce in the jaws. Like that, applying the pressure onto his opponent. Luis Meza 5-1 down. 3 object balls left on the table. What can he do? Has he managed to block the path? I don't think so. Path looks very much open to the black ball for Hector Cruz. And this now to get his 6th point on the board in this race to 7, and it's there. He leads 6-1 over Luis Meza. That's 7 frames played. Will be a player break. I believe the referee did offer them the choice of having a player timeout for 5 minutes. So players should be back within 5 minutes, and we'll be back shortly. Thank you guys and stay tuned.
粘接的好看。
别想这后面有一种看不超市呢。看看这个，你说这个2.2看了。
太瘦了。
咋开的？这咋开的？
这长点，这够得远。那个你得怼到这跟前脸上拍。
跟这拍啊？
找对了就找对了，怼的了。
这么大？这样对呀，这样就晃了。
手不稳。
怎么回事？我不玩这个。太难了。
哎，这东西放着没事吧？东西放着没事吧？
And the players are back after that 5 to 10 minute break. Hector Cruz from the Dominican Republic currently leading 6 frames to 1 over Luis Meza from Peru. And if you are just joining us, welcome to the 2025 WPA Pan American Open, live from Club Regattas here in Lima, Peru. Tournament starting today, the 16th of October to the 19th of October. Sunday will be the semi-final and the final. Race to 7 alternate break. Let's see what Hector Cruz at the table can do. He sets one up. Decent break once again, but nothing in this time. Now these matches are timed at 100-minute time limit. Have been playing for around 70 minutes, so just under 30 minutes remaining in the session. A lot of work for Luis Meza to do if he wants to make a comeback in this match. Now, knowing that there's about 30 minutes left, I think you are going to see a slight pace change with him. And that's blues in play. What can he do now? Can he make the most out of this opportunity, this visit at the table? That cue ball straight lining up and down the table, just manages to get into the blue. tried to leave the cue ball quite tactical in that situation. Now, tactics at this point in the match, and also with time ticking down, not in his favor. It's the only problem with playing tactics now. Once again, Hector Cruz at the table, usually making the most out of these opportunities he has. He's been doing really well, he's been breaking well, and I think a real contender to make it quite deep in these tournaments. Played at the Grandmasters Finals, the Joy Grandmasters Finals, 13th edition this year. Definitely would be nice to see him playing more of the Heyball circuit in and around the world. I think he knew he was always going to be running into the black ball there. That has not worked out in his favor. He's just got 3 pink balls left on the table. What can he do with them? He's very nearly made that into the right center pocket. A little bit of good fortune there for Hector Cruz, and usually you see that. A little bit of good fortune that does favor the player playing better. Player that spends more time at the table as well. He's currently 6-1 up against Luis Meza in this race to 7. Now just over 20 minutes remaining in this 100-minute timed match. It's a 100 minutes race to 7. Whichever comes first, and if the scores are tied at the end of 100 minutes, it will be a penalty shootout. It's not too bad for Hector Cruz. The only problem is, might have actually left a finish on for Luis Meza. Now, if this is your first time watching one of these events, these tournaments are being played on the Joy Q8 and Q7 Heyball table, premium Heyball tables. They are 9 foot, similar to a 3/4 snooker table. They have the cut, the pockets of a snooker table and the cushions of a snooker table using 9-ball or American pool balls. And the pocket size, 85 millimeters at the slate drop. Now 85 millimeters is not big at all. That's 8.5 centimeters. So a ball and a bit just fitting in there. So those balls going down the cushion are very tough indeed. Oh, that's absolutely top notch from Hector Cruz, getting in that in off the blue ball into the center pocket. Now it looks to me like that pink goes into the top left corner. He's having a look at that. If it does, this is a really great opportunity for Hector Cruz to put this one to bed. And it's there, and he's going to be landing on this to the center and to the corner, depending on what he chooses. Oh, he's tried to take it to the center. I think that he thought that that's one of his best ways to land nicely on the black ball. Always going to be cannoning that black ball towards the corner pocket, but not able to make it work on that occasion is Hector Cruz. Now 6-1 down, 20 minutes remaining. What can Luis Meza do? He's played to get the cue ball safe, leave cue ball on the wrong side, and also not potable for the pink ball into the center pocket. I mean, with where the blues are, Hector can just put this into the bottom, to the jaws of the bottom left corner pocket. Yeah, this is going to be close. This is going to be close, it's in. And that is not the first shot like that he's potted. It's about the third or fourth full table length at that pace, almost dead weight. And the black ball's there as well. Hector Cruz, 7-1 victory over Luis Meza from Peru. What a win for Hector Cruz from the Dominican Republic here at the 2025 Pan American WPA Heyball Open. Now one more session at 8 p.m. local time from Lima, Peru, coming to us later today. That will be in about 1 hour's time, so stay tuned to the live stream and make sure you're back at 8 p.m. local time. I'm your commentator for the Joy Heyball events, Raymond Tilak from South Africa. Thank you guys for being on the stream, and thank you for joining me. Enjoy, guys. We'll see you back in about an hour's time.
押金那个不行，我手上先放着，如果等会儿你再换。一共12人桌子，女的占4桌，男的占8桌，都是抢7抢6，感觉还是100分钟抢7或抢6，然后中间休息50分钟，一场比赛往往就是2个半小时，一天5场比赛。WTA 定的时间表，哪里这时间比较长一点。对，他这个场馆他不下，本来就争2个赛场，后来来了一算的话，一个12赛场不够12。对，本来应该说争2个场馆。一个12场，一个6场，后来一算的话，一个场馆就完事儿了，一个场馆12台场馆。
Good day everyone and welcome back to the 2025 WPA Pan American Open from Club Regatas Lima, Peru. This is the 5th and last session of day 1 here at this tournament, 16th of October, running until the 19th of October. And on the TV table, winners qualification round into the last 16, we have Priscilla Ferrada from Chile up against Soledad Ayala from Argentina. Now both these players have already won their first match in round 1, and that's why they are in the winners qualification round. And winner from this goes straight through to a spot in the last 16 of this tournament. Now let's have a look at who we have playing at the moment as well. See, we have Warathanan Sukrathanas from Thailand in action. April Larson as well. No surprise to see Wendy Jans, Mary Talbot, Amy Beauchamp, Marina Jacobs also in the winners qualification. Priscilla Ferrada winning her match 5-4 earlier today at 10 AM. And Soledad Ayala winning her match 6-2 in the 10 AM session as well. And we did see some of that match. Very, very solid play from Soledad Ayala. Both these players very well known on the American pool circuit in South America. But now let's see what they are capable of doing on the Heyball table. Priscilla Ferrada winning the leg, and She broke cue ball into the left center pocket. That's why we have Soledad Ayala at the table at the moment. I can see the pink ball next to the black ball goes to the bottom left corner pocket. Yeah, what a shot she's tried to play there to hold for the other pink, but is it available into the center now? What a clearance this has been thus far from Soledad Ayala, picking off where she left off in the first session. Yeah, and I think that was her only option, and look at how close she's come to making that ball into the bottom left corner pocket. Now Priscilla Ferrada from Chile at the table. What can she do? Now, combination shots are allowed. You are allowed to pot your opponent's ball as long as you make contact with your ball first. So I think at some point in time, she's going to have to play that shot. Try and pot that pink ball, leave the cue ball safe as well. But so far, potting really nicely is Priscilla Ferrada. Now, if she does choose to pot that pink ball using one of the blues as well, has to get the cue ball safe from the black ball. Okay, she's played the combination there, pot the pink, legal shot. Hasn't got the cue ball that safe. She has left the bank on. Don't think she's going for the direct bank to the center. Oh, she is. Look at that. Powered in. Absolutely brilliant from Soledad Ayala. No issue at all. She was able to make that angle. Very, very nicely done. Soledad Ayala gets her first point on the board. And that's frame one down in just 5 minutes. Race to 6. Alternate break and 100-minute time limit for these matches. Soledad Ayala from Argentina, currently 1-0 up, getting us underway in the second frame. And I don't think a ball's gone down. That's an open table as Priscilla Ferrada approaches from Chile. We did see her potting quite well in that first frame, not able to get the cue ball safe enough. She left that bank on, and that was the reason Soledad Ayala went 1-0 up. But still a double elimination in this tournament, which means if you do lose, you can still come through the losers qualification side. Now that pink ball in the balk area currently looks to me like it doesn't go, so at some point in time she'll need to open that up. Also, black ball doesn't look like it pots directly into the bottom right. So just those two balls on the table that currently don't go, and she's having a look at this, possibly a chance to open up that pocket. Yeah, that's what she was trying to do, just open up that pocket. So pink would be available there. Not able to do so. So Soledad Ayala back to the table. If you are just joining us, welcome to the 2025 WPA Pan American Heyball Open. This tournament is brought to you by the Pan American Billiard Confederation, Peruvian Sports Federation of Billiards, sponsored by Joy Billiards and Lima Cloth. And we are live from Club Regattas in Lima, Peru. 5 sessions per day for the next 3 days, and on the 4th day, 4 sessions, semi-finals and finals. So a lot more Heyball action coming your way from this tournament. 12 tables in play here at the Club Regattas in Lima, Peru. 11 Q7 silver leg tables and 1 Q8 gold leg. Those are steel plate and steel block cushions on those tables, which at the moment best conditions to play the game of Heyball on in the world, especially with the Lima 8848 cloth and the WPA Unity Heyball set of balls. At the moment, both players having a bit of a tough time on this table. Say that if Soledad on blues she could find a pot. Blue's looking slightly better. That blue just outside the center pocket does go. Having the blue ball blocking the path to the black ball down to the bottom right corner pocket also favors Soledad Ayala. That's a good pot. Didn't really need to be running into that. Might have just knocked that away from being potable into the center pocket now. Once again, very clean play from Soledad Ayala, and based on what I've seen statistics from both these players, some of the strongest players coming out of South America, in Soledad Ayala and Priscilla Ferrada. At the beginning of this frame, pinks definitely did look better, but now there's quite a bit of work to do. It was a decent try from Priscilla, but at the same time, not giving anything away. She's come down the right side of the table to have a look at those two pink balls. So she pots this cue ball up and down the table. It's going to be hitting back. And needs to miss the black ball. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate, and she's put herself in a tough situation now as Priscilla Ferrada. That is an excellent escape. 2 cushions. What a hit that was. Now the black ball is out in open play as well. Priscilla did get the black ball pushed over the right center pocket. And Soledad will have to find a way to release the blue ball sitting behind the pink as well. Really nice bank shot to the opposite left center pocket. As you can see, she's leaving that blue at the top, handing the table over to Priscilla very purposefully. Yeah, because position of that pink at the moment, not easy to pot. Pink ball just sitting in front of the blue. And I think that was the hope for Soledad. Now look, that's an excellent shot. She's almost made that, and if she made that, that was framed down. She's going to be on the next pink. Cue ball around, black ball into the center. But it's just come short. And now great opportunity for Soledad Ayala to take her second point in this race to 6. And this for a place in the last 16 single elimination stage of this tournament. That's come slightly too far, but I think she should be good. Has to pot this, has nowhere left to hide. Jump shots are allowed, and even if she does try and put it behind the black ball, that's a jump shot I would expect Priscilla to make. Very nicely done. And that is Soledad Ayala with 2 points. She leads Priscilla Ferrada 2 frames to 0 in this race to 6.
谁赢了？啊，刚才那局谁赢了？
那个是谁调的？
Now in this third frame with Soledad Ayala from Argentina currently leading 2 frames to 0 over Priscilla Ferrada. Dry break from Priscilla. She did win the leg. Broke in the first frame, broke now in the third frame, so all the odd numbered frames it will be Priscilla Ferrada from Chile to break. This is a race to 6, 100-minute timed match. Alternate break format. And pinks in play for Soledad Ayala. So far in this tournament, what a performance from her. Good win in her first match to put her into the winners qualification round. Now as well, stamping her authority on this match 2-0 up. At the moment, I would say just one issue on the table for her, and that's the issue she caused after taking that first pot, pushing that pink ball on the right side of the table, just above the center pocket. But at the moment, has this cue ball on a string exactly where she wants it to go. Cue ball doing exactly what she's asking of it. Not working out that time for her. She tried to go into that little grouping just above the center pocket. Came very close to getting it, catching outside jaw of the center pocket, so she'll need to find another way to break that up, otherwise she's going to be in trouble. This time, as you can see, she's come really close to breaking it up, just not enough pace on that cue ball. I don't think she has an easy shot at that pink that's in the middle of the table. No, had to go for that indirectly, and that will bring Priscilla Ferrada to the table. Now you see Priscilla Ferrada attacking that issue with her first shot on this visit. Just like that, opened up the game quite a bit. There's a good chance for her now. With the balls where they are at the moment, can't afford a single mistake. That pink ball easily available to the center pocket. If she lets Soledad Ayala back to the table. Time ticking down as well. We have been playing for about 25 minutes. Timed session, 75 minutes remaining. And that was the problem now. What has she left on? I see straight away Soledad Ayala having a look at where the black ball pots, and that will tell you all you need to know. Yeah, didn't want the nudge off the pink with that. Tried to get that clean into the center pocket. Pink would have been available as well then to the same center. It's a recovery shot needed now from Soledad Ayala. She's going to be going cross bank into the left center pocket. Also has to try control the cue ball. She's got the pot. She's opened up the black ball as well. That is a fantastic shot from Soledad Ayala, opening up the black ball to the bottom right corner pocket. And this is absolutely magical. She goes 3-0 up against Chile's Priscilla Ferrada. Soledad Ayala, unbelievable play. And now leading 3-0. I mean, what a frame the previous one was. Well deserved from Soledad Ayala. It's a big break from her. Ball potted into the center. That was a pink ball potted into the right center pocket. She is absolutely dominating in this tournament so far, is Soledad Ayala. Good victory earlier in the first round, 6-2. Now in the winners qualification bracket for a place into the last 16. Yeah, now as you saw, made contact with the pink ball first, then potted the blue ball. That's, you can't decide your set like that. You have to, the ball touched first, or the ball you played first needs to be the ball potted. So that is an open table now for Priscilla Ferrada. Didn't really do the most with that opportunity, did Priscilla? What has she left on pinks available for Soledad Ayala now? Just under 70 minutes remaining in the session, so enough time, more than enough time for us to see this match go all the way, and for Priscilla Ferrada to make a comeback if she can in this match. Yeah, definitely did not want to be catching center pocket jaws on the way back down. And she was heading nicely to be on position for one of those pink balls. Bottom end of the table on our screen. Yeah, and the scoreline not really doing justice to the level of play. I mean, Soledad has taken her chances, but Priscilla Ferrada, an excellent, excellent player as well. But just not able to close the frame in those critical moments just yet in this match. A good clean pot on that blue to the top right corner pocket. Now that blue parked in front of the black ball, that'll cause a few issues for Soledad Ayala. Oh, but look at this, got onto the perfect side of those pink balls. They are all available with the cue ball being on that side of the table now. How can she use one of them to open up the black ball for herself? I mean, she is playing absolutely solid at the moment, is Soledad Ayala. Thought she wanted that to hold up slightly. It's run a bit far. Yeah, I mean, that's a fantastic pot into the center pocket, but the position is the problem at the moment. Not only her next pot, somehow finding a way to open up that black ball. If she takes this pink to the top left, it's the only way I see her getting close to pushing that black ball near the pocket. by opening that black ball. This has to go. Okay, now a very, very real chance for Priscilla Ferrada. She's tried to leave the cue ball wrong side of the pink. Have the pink not available. But it is. And we see Soledad Ayala having a look at the potting angle as well. She's used her extension as well, so players get 45 seconds per shot, one extension of 30 seconds in a frame. And she's just been really unfortunate there. She's went for such a thin cut on that pink ball. Very similar situation once again for Soledad Ayala at the table now. Don't think she'll be going for it this time though. I would say a very tough situation on pinks at the moment. Definitely the advantage to blue having more balls on the table, the pink being where it is. I'd say that Priscilla Ferrada is a favorite to take this point. And look at the shot she's played here. Have a look at that. Now, can she pot this? Can she pot this, or can she get the cue ball safe? If she gets a cue ball just on the other side of the blue. That's what she was trying. And I don't think that's worked out in her favor, unfortunately. What an attempt to open up blue and pink ball from Priscilla Ferrada. That cue ball hitting dangerously close to the center pocket, but this black ball now for Soledad Ayala to get her 4th point on the board, and it's there. She leads 4-0 over Priscilla Ferrada from Chile. That's 4-0, and we have been playing for about 43 minutes. It looks like that will be a player timeout of about 5 to 10 minutes, so we'll be back soon. Stay tuned, and a lot more action to come your way. And it looks like the players are back from their timeout. 5 to 10 minutes timeout for the players halfway through the match. Either 7 frames played or 50 minutes played. We are at 50 minutes at the moment. Race to 6. Alternate break. 100-minute time limit for the players. And this for a spot in the last 16. Now winners qualification round. Priscilla Ferrada from Chile up against Soledad Ayala from Argentina. Now at the moment in this match, Priscilla just not able to make the most of her chances. But usually we've seen sometimes a break in a match can change things, change the momentum slightly. Let's see what this break does in this match. Now this is a race to 6, so Soledad Ayala just 2 points away from qualifying into that last 16, single elimination stage of this tournament. And those center pockets can be so unforgiving if you don't get it right. Just caught the jaws there and it stayed out, unfortunately. Once again, another chance for Soledad Ayala at the table. 5 of her pink object balls left. What can she do? And so far she's been so dominant. Not only in this match, but the previous one as well. Very confident in her abilities. makes the potting and the cue ball control look quite easy when she's at the table. But I can tell you, Priscilla Ferrada is not going to go down without a fight in this match. It's unfortunate. That is an unfortunate kiss on the pink to just push it onto the side cushion. Now 2 of her remaining 3 pinks on the side cushion here. And that's why it looks like she's attacking one of them. Now we are live on our Facebook and YouTube channels, WHT World Heyball Tour, as well as WPALive.tv for all the action from all the Heyball tournaments and many other tournaments around the world, as well as on-demand action. So if you'd like to watch previous matches, you can head over there. It's WPALive.tv. Yeah, I mean, we have so many platforms available to view these matches, so you can't say that you will miss these matches. Facebook, YouTube, WPALive.tv, and look at that shot. Now she's been so unlucky with that. I mean, that was a fantastic shot. These last 2 shots at the table from Soledad Ayala have been absolutely top class. Tried to put the cue ball behind the black ball. Look at that for a shot. She hasn't done that badly. Priscilla Ferrada coming to the table. Not the easiest situation for her. Doesn't help that she's playing against a very in-form Soledad Ayala. I mean, the way she's been potting and moving around the table. And it seems to be taking its toll on Priscilla. I mean, she does have time. There's about 40 minutes left in the session. It's enough time for her to make a comeback, but it needs to start soon, needs to start now. 5-0 down with under 40 minutes remaining. It's a very, very tough ask. Yeah, look at that. I mean, what can you say? What can you say about Soledad Ayala to pot like that on this table? That is an absolutely world-class pot to the top right corner pocket from where the cue ball was. She's left herself on the bank. Black ball to the right center pocket for 5-0. Oh, but it's not there this time. Fortunate position of the cue ball though. Now that also excellent shot from Priscilla Ferrada. You have more balls on the table. This is what you need to do. Try and put them in better positions. Try and hide the cue ball as well. But we have seen Soledad Ayala very handy with the jump cue. Yeah, that's jump cue in hand. It's not the easiest one to reach. Illegal shot, good contact with the black ball, came off the ball cushion first, but now this is a great chance for Priscilla Ferrada to take her first point. And there's been a few frames where she's come close, but I think this is the closest now. Okay, it's not perfect. She needs a recovery shot, needs to make it work. Just under 40 minutes remaining and she's down by 4 points. Yeah, I think there's quite a lot of pressure on her at the moment. Main TV table, playing against an opponent who's not really missing much. Our first attempt at the black ball was a bank from Soledad Ayala. But no mistake this time as she gets her 5th point on the scoreboard, leading 5 frames to 0 over Priscilla Ferrada. This is a race to 6 alternate break. Priscilla Ferrada having won the leg, 6th frame coming up next. It will be Soledad Ayala from Argentina to break. And this match, winners qualification round for a spot in the last 16. Solid break from Soledad Ayala. Ball potted. Pink ball potted bottom left corner pocket. And that's pinks in play as well now. Soledad Ayala 5-0 up in this race to 6 over Priscilla Ferrada. I'm only really seeing one issue for her. It's just the pink ball bottom right of the table. That's the only problem I see on the table for Soledad Ayala. If she can make that work, this will all be over. she's attacking this clearance now. When a player attacks a clearance like this, means there's a route that's been planned, thought out. Love to see her plan for this. Yeah, she had to use a little bit of swerve to get around there, and unfortunately snookered herself now on the last remaining pink ball, but that's jump cue in hand, and she's taken the butt off that, so she's going to get extra elevation. Yeah, no, I mean, how close was that? We've seen her. I mean, she is so great with that jump cue in hand. Unbelievably accurate. If that ball could go, it was gone. And this is almost a must-make clearance for Priscilla Farada now. She's 5-0 down, time ticking down as well. Yeah, these matches are timed at 100-minute time limit, race to 6. And that's a problem, going 5-0 down. I mean, what an effort you have to put into to make that up, to get back into this match. Yeah, and that's a good call from Priscilla Farada. She knew she touched cue ball twice with the cue, called a foul on herself, and that's ball in hand now for Soledad Ayala. That's great sportsmanship. And as always, very, very clean play from Soledad Ayala. And this black ball now. And it's their 6th point. She defeats Priscilla Farada 6 frames to 0. And Soledad Ayala, first player through to the last 16 here at the WPA 2025 Pan American Heyball Open. Absolutely amazing stuff from her. Priscilla Ferrada just not able to come to the party and yeah, not able to do the most here, unfortunately. And that is the end of the last session of the day and day one. Soledad Ayala, your winner of session 5 here at the Pan American Heyball Open. We will be back tomorrow for our first session at 10 a.m. local time. And that's it from us. I'm your commentator for the Joy Heyball events, Raymond Tilak from South Africa. Thank you guys for joining us, and we'll be back tomorrow morning. Take care, guys. Until tomorrow.